হ্যালো।
ওখানে সিস্টেম আছে মিউট করার।
Hello, one, two, three. Hello, mic testing. हेलो हेलो इसका साउंड थोड़ा सा बढ़ाना पड़ेगा इसका थोड़ा सा साउंड
Hello.
Hello. Actually, there are other issues. This server has to be cooled. Okay, so let us start our proceedings. আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে ওটা So, without any further delay, let us start our proceedings now. Very good morning to all of you. Though the morning has not been good since now, but I'm hopeful and that from now on we will have a good day. So on behalf of IQAC, Jadavpur University and West Bengal State Council of Higher Education, I welcome all of you in this one-day workshop on NAAC, National Accreditation and Assessment Council. I welcome the two advisors, Dr. L. Manjunath Rao, Deputy Advisor NAAC, and Dr. Ruchi Tripathi, Assistant Advisor NAAC in this function. They are here to describe the NAAC methodology and the process. All of us know that accreditation of NAAC is one of the very essential part of the university and college system nowadays, and all of the universities and colleges of the state, they are willing to go for accreditation for one time or other. Some of you have already had your accreditation in the past, but as we know, in 2017, the framework of NAAC has changed, and with the new framework, which is more ICT enabled, objective, transparent and robust, the system has changed almost altogether from what we had earlier. Though we have the same seven criteria of NAAC till now, but the key indicators and the metrics have had some changes, and there is the the main change that has taken place is regarding the system of evaluation. With the present system, there is more weightage on system generated score, which is based on the data and documentation submitted by the institutions, and which are then verified and validated in a process called DVV. We have to know how this process is conducted, but because the main thrust nowadays is on that part only. Peer team visit and the assessment of peer team has only have 30% of weightage, and 70% is on this system generated score, which is based on the documentation submitted by the institute. So we have to know how we have to prepare the data and the documentation, because the maximum weightage is from that. And I'm sure the two advisors who are here, they will describe the methodologies in the first session. There are some differences in the methodologies for the universities and for the affiliated colleges. Autonomous college and university are almost the same, but and how we have to go for that. And then there will be a question answer session where our queries will be answered by the experts. I would request all of you to participate in the question answer session with all your doubts and get them clarified so that we can move on with the accreditation process for the institutes in our state in the coming days, and we can get a good score and rank for the institutes, which will only ensure quality of education in the state. Without any further delay, I would now request our experts from NAAC to take over this session and explain the methodologies to the participants. I once again thank all of you for coming in this one workshop, and welcome all of you on behalf of the organizers, which are Jadavpur University, IQAC, and West Bengal State Council of Higher Education. Thank you very much.
Good morning again, and thank you so much, Dr. Rao and Dr. Tripathi, for being with us for this one-day NAAC workshop, and it's jointly organized by NAAC, Jadavpur University, and West Bengal State Council of Higher Education. And on behalf of the council, I'm once again welcoming you all, and particularly our friends from different colleges, TICs, principals, and we have one or two vice chancellors are also here, the IQAC coordinators. So this would be a very intense academic as well as administrative deliberations, and we learn different things from our experts. And extremely sorry for the inconvenience caused due to this, this technical default. So please, let's continue with the first session. Thank you.
A very good morning, respected Vice Chancellor and college faculty and academic staff, and also our respected dais here, Professor Deska Gupta Madam, Vice Chairperson of West Bengal Higher Education, Professor Amita Datta, IQAC Director of Jadavpur University, and my colleague Dr. Manjunath Rao sir, Deputy Advisor from NAAC. So let us start our presentation without delay because we have lost our 1 hour. So that JU. Yeah, thank you. मैं कर लूँगी चलो. So many of the institutions, they might be aware about the assessment and accreditation process. I hope this is the mixed crowd of university and colleges. I'm going to cover the university part, even general part plus university, and the particular college point of view, Dr. Manjunath Rao sir is going to cover. So I think most of the institution may be for the first time. Can I know in this crowd, any institution has still they are not came for the assessment and accreditation? Please raise your hand so accordingly we'll, I needs to be explained like the hand holding exercise because this is the mix. Even more are the first cycle, maybe they're planning to come for the first cycle. Okay. So let us start our presentation. As you know why the NAAC is important, I'm not going to focus here many more because we have lost our time. So NAAC is established 1994 with the UGC. This is the autonomous part of the UGC. And also, what are the benefits of the assessment and accreditation? The different fundings are related to the assessment and accreditation process. If you're not talking about the funding, if you're talking about the self-strength, weakness and opportunity challenges, if any institution come to ready for the assessment and accreditation, they should know if the quality, assessment and accreditation is not only the certificate accreditation, this is the accreditation. As we know, the accreditation is not only for the, this is not in the degree program or anything, this is the quality oriented. The quality cannot be compromised and quality cannot be constant. As you know, all are very expert, academic expert here. So you know the quality can be the permanent procedure we can do every day, add everything in day by day. So this is the benefits of the assessment and accreditation process. Now come to the point. Nowadays, from 2017, the whole assessment and accreditation process is completely automation. Completely automation means starting from the registration to the end of result. Even after result, the post-accreditation phenomena is also the complete automation. So this is the process of assessment and accreditation. You can see this is the complete automation that I mentioned, along with the data-driven process. Before 2017, it was completely qualitative metrics are there. Qualitative metrics means HEI only provide the description and supporting document. But after 2017, it is a data-driven process, means they NAAC reframe, there is the quantitative metric. That quantitative metric is for the data-driven process. The HEI needs to be provide the supporting document, input and other thing also. So in this, the quantitative metric, if you're talking about the combined together, right now university have 115 metric, 115 metrics. In this, 79 metrics are the quantitative metric and the remaining are the only qualitative metric. So you can see also there is the quantitative metrics are more, means the institution has to provide data for the verification, for the proof, for the supporting document for the particular metric. So this is the data-driven process, and system generated a score. The system itself is going to generate the score as per response of the HEI with particular metric. Suppose take example, number of PhD in particular university or the institution. Then institution provides some number. As per number, as per benchmark, system is going to calculate the number system score. So that is the final score. Then there is individual score as per metric, then criteria wise, then the final score. Quantitative metric plus qualitative metric, like that. And this is also the online student satisfaction survey that I will cover in second half. System selection integration of logistic, that will covered by the Manjunath Rao sir, peer team visit, how it happened. And the total confidently, because everything is the transparent, everything is the portal only, it should be completely transparent process of assessment and accreditation. Now we are talking about this chart. This chart is very much important. In this chart, you can understand where the process start, where which process are start, like that. You can see here, can I use this mic? Hello. Okay. Audible? So in this process, you can see here IAQA. The registration is very much important once you come for the assessment and accreditation process. So this is IAQA is the first process. There is two questions. Institution asking, once we are registered under the NAAC, immediate we apply for the assessment and accreditation, IAQA. No, you can register any time. You can register any time and you can apply maybe 1 month, 2 months after IAQA. So registration, after registration, immediately it is not mandatory to apply for the assessment and accreditation. But once you come the process, you should follow the process, because each process is time oriented. One process is complete, immediate next process is going to start, like that. So once the institution submit, they are trying to fill in the IAQA, then the time is start. So IAQA is a very simple form. I will show. There is 30 question only, like principal name, college name, university name, vice chancellor name, mobile number, how many programs, department offering by the institutions, and affiliation compliance, if the college university affiliation letter, if the university UGC letter, and state government order, these are the mandatory document under the IAQA. Once the IIQ is accepted, everything is okay, then IIQ is going to accept it. The second process is called the self-study report, SSR. And if IIQ is rejected, there is 2 attempts. Rejection is very few, 2% we can say or 3% we can say the rejection. And the rejection is why not happen? The reason is because the NAAC itself is coordinating to HEI. This document you are not given, you have to provide this document. So rejection chances is very few because we are very much cooperating. So once the IIQ is accepted by NAAC, there is 45 days. Again I am saying, once the IIQ is submit, your timeline is going to start. You adhere about the timeline. Within the 45 days, self-study reports should be filled by the institutions. In this self-study report, there is 2 types of metric, quantitative and qualitative. As I mentioned, 79 for universities, 79 quantitative metric plus qualitative metric HEI needs to be filled. All those things, input, supporting document, data template. What is data template? I will tell. This is simple, very Excel format only. And also for the qualitative metric, description and supporting document. Once the SSR submitted by HEI, there is 2 parallel processes called the self-study, student satisfaction survey and DVV. We'll cover in second half both part, what is DVV and what is SSS. Then DVV only happen for the quantitative metric, not qualitative metric. Only for the 79 metric, the DVV partner, we have 10, 11 partner, they are only verify the quantitative metric on portal. As I mentioned, everything is automation. There is no physical communication, personal communication, nothing is there under any process. So the DVB partner only verify all the supporting document and input on portal only. So DVB verify the quantitative metric. Then the next step is called pre-qualification score generation. What is this? The overall quantitative metric that if the institution get 25% or more, they are pre-qualification pass. Below means pre-qualification fail. If pass, the further process. If fail, the institution, there itself the file is stopped. That is not going to process. The A&A process is stopped there. In this case, institution has to apply after 6 months. And when the institution pre-qualification pass, then there the peer team, on-site peer team visit will going to happen. That sir is going to explain in detail how it's happened. Then peer team visit. After the peer team visit, there is 3 score combined together that become a grade. What? QLM score given by the peer team member after the pre-qualification on-site visit for the 30% metric. For the quantitative metric, there is system QNM metric, system generated score, plus student satisfaction score. These 3 together, QNM score, student satisfaction score, and PTB, that is called as the grade. So this is overall process of assessment and accreditation of the NAAC. Now this is registration, as I mentioned, IQAC self-study report. Optional metric I written and cut, intentionally I written like that. Why I written like that? Because the reason is, this is not applicable for the university. What is this actually? This is like we all are the academician here. In the classroom, you given might be prepare the question paper. And you write the 10 question. Out of 10, student can attempt any 7. Means either student attempt 10 or 7, you get more marks, maximum marks. Because we have mandatory, we have given option. Out of 10, the student can attempt only 7. So this is the optional metric. Because we have 7 criteria, in this 7 criteria, in the few criteria, we have identified the optional metric, means institution has to opt out. And they can opt out. This is maybe wherever the institution have no data or the minimum data, they can opt out. That is called as the optional metric. But this is not applicable for the university. This is only applicable for the college. Data validation, student satisfaction survey, then pre-qualification, peer team visit, institution grade, AQR appeal. I will cover in the second half AQR and appeal. So come to the next topic. This is a very common thing, but I needs to be discussed because there are institutions, those are not came still, till they not came for the assessment and accreditation. The basic terms you should know. Cycle means, if you are coming first time, that means the first cycle, second time, second cycle, third time, third cycle. The question is, what is the doubt actually? Sometimes institution has doubt like that. We came 2003 for the accreditation. But till due to some reason we are not able to come like that, this change, that change. So we come for, again because the framework is changed. So can we come for the second cycle or first cycle? So I always saying, NAAC is always saying like that, once you accredit any methodology, that is considered as the first cycle always. Then after you come after 10 years, after 20 years, it's considered as a second cycle. If you are coming, will come for the third time, that is called as the third cycle. So likewise, that is called as a cycle. Validity is 5 years only, but those institutions continuously got, like Jadavpur University example, they got 2 times highest grade. So that's why the third cycle is extended, instead of 5 years, that was 7 years. So that is the extension validity period. So these are the things you should know. We have many manuals. Many manuals means as per nature of HEI, we have many manuals. Institution can opt manual as per nature of HEI. If any institution is teacher education, if any institution is health science institution, college, likewise yoga university, so they can apply in under the means IIQA, as per IIQA, that kind of manual is automatically going to populated during the filling up the SSR. So this is the manual we have prepared as per nature of the HEI as of now. This is very much important. Before you come for the assessment and accreditation, it is mandatory to prepare this thing, pre-prepare readiness for the assessment and accreditation. What is this? Understanding. What is understanding of assessment and accreditation? Very simple. You please download the concern manual. Any college is here, UG college, PG college, university, autonomous. So you have to download your manual. First you read manual. Go to the manual, go to the QIF, Quality Indicator Framework. Go to the extended profile. Read clearly manual, each question at least. Then you have to plan like that. Then you understand what the metric want, what kind of supporting document, what readiness you should do. So understanding of the quantitative and qualitative metric is very much important. How you start your preparation. Now I am suggesting we have few experience. Those are still not came for the assessment accreditation. What they has to do. First you plan according criteria wise. Criteria you make as a team. If you have 7 people, you please give the 1-1 criteria. If you don't have less number of faculty, no other. You give the small criteria to you, like 2 criteria some person, and give 1 big criteria for 1 person. Likewise, you distribute. Then you start the work. The criteria-wise distribution means suppose X faculty prepare the criteria 1. So they prepare the folder, criteria 1. In this criteria, 1 point wise, QNM 1.1.1. This is the qualitative metric. You write the description only. Otherwise, for quality, you segregate the qualitative metric criteria wise. Suppose 5 metric are there, 4 metric are the qualitative in the criteria 1. This can be the separate. And how many is the quantitative metric? This can be the separate. Then the quantitative metric wise, your prepare has to be start. Like what document what. Suppose one metric is 141. Number of feedback related to the syllabus from this is objective question from stakeholders, from the employee, for the management, for the student, for the teacher, for the alumni. So this metric need the field form. Simply you are saying no, we are taking all 5 stakeholder feedback. No, NAAC is not believing, and DVB partner also not believing. They verify. They need supporting document. What supporting document? Field form. Student, field form. Teacher, field form. Alumni, field form. And management or employer, field form. This is number 1 document. It should be the signature and field form. Another thing is what is important in this. Not only field form. The question is related to the syllabus. Not like that. How is looking class? Is good. Fan is working, curtain is chamchamaying, like that. No, it's not like that. The question should be there related to the syllabus, structure of syllabus. It is clearly mentioned the syllabus structure related to stakeholder feedback from option A, B, C, D, like that. So read careful the metric. Some of the institution came and said, we have taken feedback from the 4 stakeholder, but DBB made 0. Why it made 0? They given the IMS query and other thing also. Then we gone through the metric and supporting document. There is team in NAAC, DBB, we are looking at. So we found what we found. They given questionnaire, they given feedback form, but all the questions are not related to structure feedback. So that's why this is not considered. You please go to the metric, everything there in the metric itself. Read metric proper. As academic, you know better than NAAC ki what metric required. So that is important how you understand the different metric and other thing. Glossary, we have prepared the glossary. The different terms are mentioned, what is value-added course and what is academic year, like that. Website should be functional. So those are still not came for assessment and accreditation, and also those are came. You ensure your website should be functional. Functional means not only click and where there were no information. It should not like that. The number of programs, department, courses, if the placement sale, which placement, which those students, which companies come, like that, you have to be reflect there, advertise there. So this is the verification process. Immediate, if any information is not there in the website, maybe in the particular metric, immediate DBB partner or the NAAC officer, immediate cross-verify the concerned website plus open web sources like AI, if the BTech institutions. For the BTech program, you know the placement, number of students, admitted student, all information are there in the AICTE. This is open web sources. So NAAC is also cross-verified there and here. If NRF ranking, that some of the number of students, PhD faculty, that also cross-verified. So these are the area where we have cross-verified and try to find out input actually. The intention of the open web source, not only the verification key, they are given this, we are not like instructor. Sometime HEI not provided any document. So simply blindly we are not making zero. In this case we verify, we find out concerned website. So better hoga kya, you have to be host everything on your website. Understanding of SOP, standard operating procedure. This is Rambad of manual. This is the Rambad of manual, standard operating procedure. What is this actually? All quantitative metric, which document is required, what are the specific instruction to the HEI, and what document is not required. That we have mentioned under the SOP. So before you apply for, even before registration, you read the manual along with the SOP. For UG, PG, autonomous, university, we have already prepared the SOP and hosted on our website. Whenever the policy documents, we are very blessed in India, we have many languages. So, but we don't, maybe sometimes we don't know all the languages, but we blessed, we have. So in this case, the order may be in the regional language, maybe Bengali, maybe Marathi, maybe other language, Kannada and other. What you do, you give the original document, regional document, along with the translation version certified by the competent authority. So this is mandatory and this is avoid to delay of verification. Because once anybody maybe read the document, if this is in English, everybody able to understand. So this is how you prepare your overall for assessment and accreditation process. This slide is very much important, very, very, very important. Because the many institution has doubt regarding the academic year. So we have to be discussed here. If you are apply for IQAC, the ongoing academic year considered as a current year. Under the IQAC, institution has to provide all information current year. What is current year? Ongoing academic year. Ongoing academic year, suppose any institution today fill the IQAC. They are ready to fill the IQAC today. So they has to provide the all affiliation compliance at the SRA, which year? 2022 to 23. 22 to 23. So this is ongoing academic for IQAC. Wherever you are applying, giving any document under the IQAC, you adhere about the ongoing academic year, not 21 and 22, 22 and 23. Now SSR. In SSR, the information required last 5 completed academic year. So last 5 completed academic year as per academic year, last completed year. So suppose any institution, suppose they fill the IQA today and they has to be, try to fill the SSR. So what is the last 5 completed academic for SSR? 21, 22, 2021 and 1920, 1819 and 1718. So this last 5 year consider as the data in the SSR. Number 3, basically the NAAC defined the academic year like that 1st June to 31st May for every metric, but we have 3 type of metrics. Some of the metric is related to the budget and finance. In this, institution has to provide the financial year data 1st April to 31st March. And we have also some of the metric related to the publication data. So in this, institution has to provide the 1st January to 31st December. And wherever mentioned under the SSR or anywhere the data to be provided by HEI is the current year, it means immediate complete academic year, means last completed academic year. So under SSR, what is last completed academic year? Suppose any institution today fill the SSR, so for them they have the last completed academic year 21 and 22. Absolutely correct. So I'm happy to you are listening me. Thank you. So this is eligibility criteria. Those institutions have completed 2 batches and 6 years of existence. They are eligible to come for the assessment and accreditation. And IAC registration is a very simple process. AISHE is mandatory because NAAC is maintaining all data IISHE. So if you ask any query, either written way or email or phone calls, immediate there people ask you, tell me your AISHE ID. So you please aware about your SHE ID. Fill AISHE correct in everywhere, every place, so NAAC is able to maintain the data as per AISHE. Now IQAC is very simple. I have taken example of the university, little bit completed college also here. So this is the screenshot of the college, how the portal is look like that. This is list of document for university, UGC and MHRD, Ministry of Education, state government establishment. If institution offers any SRA program like BTech or not university, for BTech is okay. But if they provide offer the law program, medical program, they has to provide the SRA, statutory regulatory authority. Any BEd college, they has to provide NCTE letter. So SRA, we have also asking about the SRA along with the 2F12B, but 2F12B is not mandatory, but it is, if you have, you can put like that. And also, if the university has the UPE status for college, CPE status, college with potential excellence. And for the college, affiliating letter is important for the concerned university. So any college is affiliated to the Kolkata University, they have to provide the Kolkata University letter for the ongoing academic year. Mention all the program. Mention all the program, either temporary or the permanent. It is mandatory. And for the temporary program, current year affiliation letter is mandatory. If the permanent program, 3-year, 4-year-old data, letter we are considering. But more than 5 year NAAC is not considering. Sometime institution not provided the current year information or they has provided, they are written like that, we have a permanent program from 1896. So we have permanent affiliation. Yes, you have permanent affiliation, very good. But UGC also update and the thing is revised, the program may be closed, the program may be changed after 5 years. So if your affiliation letter is old more than 5 years, you go with concerned university and you will take like that ki these all programs are still running. So this only required from the NAAC. So this may be you will get during the clarification of the IIQA if you are not submitted the current year information. So these are the things is very much important. What is mandatory document for the university and college? Please listen. For university approval, UGC, MOE, state government, for the establishment of university. For the college affiliation letter, for the concerned university. Second, AISHE certificate is mandatory for college as well as university. Number 3, undertaking NAAC format. We have prepared A to A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, H, I, J. So this is the point, compliance are there. Undertaking compliance are there. You have to take the print on the concerned university college letterhead and fill all those things and submit to the NAAC. So this is prepared by NAAC itself. Don't change anything. And there is IP address, you fill the IP address and submit. That is the NAAC undertaking form. And there is self-declaration for the college. Self-declaration is not for the university. So self-declaration is what? Very simple format. It is mentioned how many program departments are there, which program is closed, like that. You take the same matter, you have to take the approval, print of the college letterhead, university head letterhead, and fill all those things, seal signature of registrar, vice chancellor, if college, the principal, and submit. Website should be functional. So this is also mandatory for both cases. This is last point, but this is very much important. Name of institution. Sometime maybe the first cycle institution name was different. Due to some political changes or other changes, the name of college is different. UG college, but their PG program, to PG college, Mahavidyalaya, something like girls ko PG college, like that, the name may be different. So be insure. What document produced in the NAAC? The name of the institution is same for each and every document. That is one. Suppose institution has the different name in different place. Suppose website, college letterhead, affiliation compliance for college, affiliation letter, या फिर like that any other places, AISHE certificate, the name is different. You please request to the AISHE, change the name, and if the name is not changed still, you provide the concern letter. If college, university letter is okay. You submit to the NAAC, this is the old name, this is new name, this is the new name supporting document. So NAAC is going to be changed as per supporting document, but they need the supporting document. So before you are coming for the assessment and accreditation of NAAC, you ensure the name of the college or university in each document should be same. If not, you can clarify and correct. So this is the mandatory document for the college. I'm not talking about fees. This is the screenshot of the university. You can see here, there is only 30 questions are there. If any institution for the second cycle, there is 31 question. What is this actually? This AQR, Annual Quality Assurance Report. I will explain in the next second half. But the institution come for the first cycle, they has to be established the IQAC cell. For the second cycle, we need 4-year AQR. If you are coming for the second cycle and you have got accredited for the first cycle, you should fill the 4-year AQR, then you are able to apply for IAQA. So this is the provision how it's happened in the IAQA for the second cycle and third cycle. This is screenshot of undertaking you can see here. Now jump to the self-study report. Self-study report, the basic things, requirement things is mandatory here. Understanding of the metric that I explained, data of the quantitative, qualitative metric, upload relevant supporting document. Upload relevant supporting document like that. We'll take one example. One metric have many, I think all type have manual. How many faculties are PhD? So suppose they have the 10, 20 faculty. What is the relevant supporting document for this metric? PhD certificate. This is the most relevant document, along with different notification and other thing also there. So you understood what is the relevant document for the particular metric. Keep ready. Maybe sometime it is not mentioned in SOP, but if you think this is relevant document, you can also produce. So refer the SOP and tooltips file size. Because we have for each metric the size limitation 5 MB. So if the big college like Autonomous University, they have more data, more than 5 MB, they can host the same data in the concerned website and provide the particular link of the response box. Provide particular URL instead of the generic website is very much important. Don't protect any password, otherwise the delay in the verification, because sometimes institution think like that this is very sensitive data. There is also very confidential for NAAC also. The people has to not, either the DV partner or the NAAC is not going to share these things. But by the way, due to the transparency and full disclosure of NEP, everything HEI needs to be disclosed concerned website. So this is not like that very personal data. So you please avoid the protecting password. But still, if you are thinking any grievances like that, you protect the password, but provide the ID and password in the response box. Don't provide any document in the Google Drive, Amazon Drive, or any drive. This is very much important. We have submitted, the institution given the email, IMS. We have given all the documents, supporting document. This is the screenshot, this is the document. But DB partner didn't consider. So why they are not considered? Because everywhere we mention Google Drive or V Drive, we cannot consider, we are not considering. तो उसको भूल जाना है. You don't provide any document and any drive. Because drive, why? I think you people understood why. There is no other means of communication between the portal itself. As I mentioned, pure automation means pure automation. The DBP partner has the portal, HEI has the portal. DBP partner raised the clarification on portal only. HEI has to respond on portal only. So there is way of communication portal only and one time only. One time only is very much important. There is no second level of clarification. So you please ready and prepared advance. Geotag photograph. We have mentioned some of the documents. The HEI needs to provide geotagged photograph. What is this? Very simple. Everybody has a smartphone. You please on the location, latitude, attitude. So in this, the document, suppose this program happened here. NAAC people came and a workshop has happened and organized by the higher education in the Jadavpur University. So what is the proof? The location on and take the photograph. So whenever you prepare the data, any extension activities, NSS activities, any workshop, seminar, classroom, you take the geotagged photograph with altitude and latitude should be there. But it should not be same for each class. That is different from place to the place, area to area. That is the quality of this. That's why we tell to the HEI to take this photograph. One more thing. Sometimes some institution, maybe Jadavpur University, before 4 years they didn't take any geotagged photograph, but this is genuine. In this case, you provide the simple photograph, provide the caption, detailed caption. This was happened. The people are involved, date, everything, whatever you want. If you mention every information there in detail, that is considered by the NAAC. We have also some of the question in the lakhs. So you provide, don't give the number, you provide only lakhs. Let us take example. We have one common metric for all type of manual, number of books and general purchased by institution from last 5 years, excluding salary. Okay? So in this case, suppose institution expend particular 1920 for purchase of books in general, kitna? 3 lakh and 40,000, 50,000. So don't provide input like 340000. No, 3.4 in terms of lakh. Glossary, as I mentioned, wherever the institutions have the budget-related metric, we are asking audited statement. So audited statement should be certified by the competent authority. If the private university, deemed to be university, private college, should certified by the chartered accountant. With the state university, central university, government university, should certify the FO, finance officer. If the government college, certified by the principal. So this is mandatory. We are immediate if anybody is checking this metric. If the private university CA certified, yes, okay, go. Match, okay, go. If this is the private university not certified by CA, okay, then no, nothing, not possible. So this is happen like that. These are the part of SSR, executive summary, profile, institution. These two are very simple. These 2, 3 and 4 is big actually. This is only actually. So we'll discuss in little fast. Executive summary is nothing, only institution strength and weakness and opportunity challenges. Institution provide 250 words for each criteria wise. And profile में 2 things only, basic information, academic information, that institution. Come to the third. This is very much important. You please concentrate here. What is this? Extended profile and metric wise information. I told 115 metrics are there for the university. What are the 115 metric? In this, what are the 79 quantitative metric? For the 79 quantitative metric, the denominator, sum of the metric, the denominator come from the here only, extended profile. How it's happened? Let us understand. We have mentioned number of program offered year-wise during the last 5 years. We are asking in extended profile data for 4 type of data. Program related, student related, teacher related and institutions related. So program related, how many programs offered by the university? How many courses offered by the university? How many ongoing total number of on-roll students are there? University, outgoing students, total number of outgoing students for the university, last 5 years, because SSR 5 years. And total student for reserved categories, last 5 years. Likewise, teacher, number of full-time teacher, number of sanction of full-time sanction seat of the teacher. Then institution related, number of classroom, number of computer, number of expenditure excluding salary. So these are the questions are there under the extended profile, and this extended profile is make as a denominator for the metric wise. So how its role, let us understand. This is number, I think the program and course clarity is, should be there. Program is the combination like BA, BCom, BA History, Sociology, Economics, like that is the program. And the courses is only subject. In the BA, how many papers are there? So that is called as the course. So jitne bhi paper hai, how many papers are there in the particular institution across program, that is called as the courses. To be clear about courses and program. And this is very much important metric. I will take here a little time. Number of students year-wise during the last 5 years. In this, the NAAC metric asks total number of students year-wise. Means last 5 year-wise. You can see there is last 5 years. So year-wise, how the institution, you have to provide the data here. On-roll students, not admitted. First year nahi. On-roll student, either UG or PG program, plus first year, second year, third year, fourth year. Means 1920, this university or this college, how many total students are there? Either UG level or the PG level or first year, second year, third year, fourth year, depending on which program you offer. So you have to be provide the total number of students, on-roll student, not enrolled and admitted. So this is how you have to provide all the information in this column. You can see here. And this is also very much important, how you understand. This metric mentioned here input year-wise, and that next column we have given the sum of the metric. What is this metric? This metric is denominator, means if any information, wrong information given by institution in this metric, there is 9 to 13 metric is going to affect it. Why? Because this 3 metric is the numerator and this is the denominator. Suppose you have 200 students per particular 1920. By mistake, due to the not provide the proper document, the input is becoming 2.100. So your overall grade is going to be disturbed. So be aware. Some of the institution is thinking, एक काम करते हैं, ज़्यादा दे देते हैं, ज़्यादा student, ज़्यादा number. No. If you are doing like that, more students, more marks, it is also not possible. Why? Because if the denominator is more, if numerator is less, that is also going to be effect. So be careful when you are going to provide input in the extended profile, because this become a denominator. Now the QIF, this is 34 key indicators, 7 metrics. You can see the first, and 36 the qualitative, 115 is the quantitative metric. Affiliated college sir will explain. These are the criteria, teaching curriculum to institution. I think people know I am not going to concentrate here many more. I jump here. This is very much important. I need to be covered here. Yes. In the quantitative metric, this is very much important. There is 4 type of questions are there. For the qualitative, only 1 type of answer you have to provide, description, summary only, and provide the supporting document. But the quantitative metric, there is a type of metric. We can discuss one by one. This is the number of seminar, conference, workshop conducted by institution during the last 5 years. So institution has to provide last 5 year-wise information. 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, 20, 20, 20, 21, 21, 22. So this is called as 1 type of question. Average percentage of last 5 years. So this is 2 level of formula you can see. So this is average of 5 years. So this is another. This is, you can say the block, sometime block here also, that combinedly you have to be provide. This is objective. You can see here the institution has provide the following resources, e-journal, Sodh Ganga. So option is there, any 4, any 3, any 2. If you applicable any 4, you can choose any 4. Accordingly, you provide the supporting document. Current year means latest completed academic year. Many metric we have mentioned there. Institution provide the latest completed academic year information. So in this, institution has to provide only, suppose any institution filled today SSR, 21 and 22. Sirf 1 year A data only. Only 1 year data you have to be filled there in the SSR. Current year ratio. Current year ratio is automatically calculated from the extended profile. you can see ratio of mentor of students and student and teacher ratio are mentor of student. So number of students there in extended profile, number of teacher also there. So that system automatically going to take the ratio. So this is called as, this is come from the extended profile. This is qualitative metric. Institution has to provide 500 words for each qualitative metric along with the additional document. Now this is important, little bit interesting for you. So I'm going to discuss how to calculate the score. How to calculate the score. Be careful here. Metric, this is the metric, you can see. This is the second column is the response from the institution. Third is the metric-wise grade point. Grade point means NAAC is going, the grading point score is 0 to 5. Sorry, 0 to 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. There is 5-point Likert scale, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So maximum for each metric, the institution get 4, minimum is 0. Or either 1, 2, 3, 4. So then the third is the weightage. For each metric, we have weightage. You can see in the manual weightage. And the last is metric-wise weightages. So we can understand the one by one. Suppose, in this metric I am going to discuss, this is quantitative metric. Number of value-added courses provided, transferring the life skill and offered by institution. So institution got 2. Institution response is 2. And they got 1. It should be multiplied by, they got 1. As per response, they got 1. And there is weightage is the 15. So 15 into 1, the 15. And maximum what I said, 4. So 4 into 15, maximum if any institution supposed to, how many marks, how many score they supposed to got? 60. So maximum score is kya hai? 4. Minimum is 0. Minimum how much institution get? 0. Maximum is weightage multiplies by score. So maximum score what given by NAAC, decided by NAAC, 4. So 4 into 15 is equal to 60. And other is depend on the response. Let us discuss about what is response. Suppose for each metric there is the benchmark. Benchmark is confidential. Even I don't know. There is some committee, special committee, they only taking care of this. So as per benchmark, the NAAC is going to give the score that is either 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 as per benchmark. And that score is multiplied by the weightage, then generate the score. Got it? Now, here suppose 0, below 0, 0. Means if institution has 0 value-added courses, they get 0. But 1 to 5, they get 1. Suppose this is not decided there. This is my only imagination example. So if institution have 1 to 5 value-added courses, they got 1. 5 to 10, they got 2. And 10 to 15, 3. And more than 15, either 20 or 30 or 100, they will score 4. So because the institution response is 2, and the benchmark is for 1 to 5 is 1. So that's, score is 1. So 1 into 15, that's why institution get 15. So you can imagine, you can calculate at least something what you are going to do. So this is very much important. This is data template. For each quantitative metric only, we have data template. Time bahut ho gaya hai. We need to be finished within 3 minutes. Then sir will carry on for colleges. So this is data template. For each quantitative metric, we have prepared this format. The HEI needs to be provide the data. You can see the number of program with choice basis. So program code, program name, year of introduction, status of implementation, yes, no, and link up the document. Sometimes institution may be worried about the format given by the NAAC. They are change the format. Don't change the format. Otherwise, verification is very difficult. What you do, if you have anything extra, you can post there. You provide the link in the last column. You will write there only. So this is very much important thing you understand. If anything you have, you can post there in the last column. But don't edit what NAAC is prepared. This format only you have to be provide. So this is the data template. This is glossary screenshot. You have to go through. SOP. This is Rambad. Please read SOP. Those institutions are trying to come for the assessment and accreditation. Today only you have to be download the SOP. Available in website. Everything are there in website. Download and read start. General guidelines is also important. You can see how to take geotagged photograph that we will mention also. What is program, courses, gender equity, these are there. Then this is the Rambad. You can see one of the metric is there is a quantitative metric. The SOP is for the quantitative metric, not for the qualitative metric. The qualitative metric, the PA team itself will visit the college and give the marks. Okay? So they himself decide benchmark, not we. So this is the percentage of program where the syllabus revision was carried out during the last 5. Okay? What NAAC wants? List of program where syllabus revision has been carried out during the last 5 years, certified by the registrar, to be provided. This is university SOP. If the college, competent authority, always you take in your mind competent authority. Approved minutes of meeting, BOS meeting highlight the specific agenda relevant to the metric. Relevant to the metric, the number of course which content is revised in a given program extent at least 20% or more, it can be considered as a change of course, change in syllabus. Not less than 20. Only what cannot be considered. Last column, pakka aapko padhna hi padhna hai. You can read the last column. Renaming minor changes of the course content not to be included here. So it is very clear, but changes of syllabus, what there is BOS meeting, academic meeting, these have to be provided. If the chemistry syllabus changes, what percentage of syllabus is changed, you can highlight and push the NAAC. So this is the how you have to provide the data. This is SOP for all the quantitative metric. This likewise also we have this kind of what kind of thing you have to provide. Now I'm stop my presentation. One more thing I will include and close my presentation. Full-time teacher. We have a metric in 3.1 extended profile, full-time teacher and 3.2 number of sanction posts. So full-time teacher, because we found there are many problem in India because the vacant position is not fulfilled. So permanent teacher is considered as a only full-time teacher. So NAAC changed the definition of full-time teacher because NAAC is always focused on the academic things. Other things UGC is responsible. This is not in our purview. But what is our purview? We are looking this. So full-time teacher or those teacher either may be ad hoc, either may be visiting, either may be temporary. But if they are taking the 90% of the particular syllabus, particular course by SRA, that is considered as the full-time teacher. So how the certified, concerned university, concerned college principal has to be certified. These are the faculty, are the temporary or permanent, but they are taking this, they are covering. So how you have to give the full-time teacher supporting document. Thank you so much. I will take second half some session and question answer. Will answer everything. Sorry sir, I have taken more time.
A very good afternoon. I thank Ruchi madam. She has made my presentation very, very simple. She has covered a lot of things. Whatever I could reiterate from her presentation, I will do it. I will focus more on colleges, the accreditation process for colleges. So thank you very much for giving us an opportunity to conduct a NAAC awareness program at this prestigious state and university and state higher education. This is Dr. L. Manjunath Rao. I am a deputy advisor in NAAC. These are the 7 criteria or 7 quality dimensions which we are following to assess the institution, to assess and accredit the institutions. Curricular aspects, teaching, learning and evaluation, research, consultancy and extension, infrastructure, learning resources, student support and progression, governance, leadership and management, innovation and best practices. The entire NAAC process is based on these 7 criteria. The questions in the self-study report will be based on this only. If it is 1.1.1, so that means which belongs to the first criteria. If it is 3.2.3, that belongs to the third criteria. It is like 7 chapters. NAAC has got 7 chapters. In every chapter, we have questions. So they are called the metrics. Each question is called a metric. We call it as metric. Metric is nothing but the measurement. We measure each and every question or the metric. Sorry. Yeah. By a presentation mode is there? Yeah. See, quality indicator framework. There are 7 criteria. In every criteria, there are key indicators. Key indicators are nothing but the quality key indicators, qualitative metrics and quantitative metrics. As Madam very clearly explained about the qualitative metrics and the quantitative metrics. Qualitative metrics are defined in the self-study report, whatever process or system which is adapted to carry out a particular task. So that is quality, that is qualitative metrics. Suppose if the board of studies is conducting a meeting, who are the people involved, what is the procedure which is evolved. So all that is called qualitative metric, that is qualitative questions. Quantitative questions are nothing but the numbers. How many classrooms are there? How many teachers are there? How many PhDs are there? How many students are there? What is the intake of students? All they are called the quantitative metrics. The quantitative metrics will be verified by the DVV partners. Quantitative metrics will be verified by the DVV partners, which is a third party professional agency. Qualitative metrics will be measured by the peer team visit. When the peer team members, they visit the institution, they verify the qualitative metrics. DVV partners will verify the quantitative metrics. Quantitative metrics is 70%, qualitative metrics is 30%. Am I clear? See, for the colleges, there will be 55 questions only. In that, qualitative metrics are 21, quantitative metrics are 34. So that means 34 metrics will be evaluated by the DVV partner. 21 questions will be evaluated by the peer team members. As I have told, these are the criteria. First criteria, curricular aspects, teaching, learning, evaluation. These are the marks which are distributed for the criteria wise. The maximum marks is for teaching, learning and evaluation. Teaching and learning evaluation, which is 350 marks. In this metric, you can score the highest marks. 140 is student support and progression. This is how the marks are distributed, criteria wise. These are the key indicators. I have told 32 key indicators. Yeah. IQAC fee structure is 25,000 rupees. See, the entire NAAC process, first step is registration. Second step is IQA, that is Institutional Information Quality Assessment. In this process, we will verify whether the institution is recognized by the government, whether the institution is affiliated by the university, whether the programs are approved by the statutory regulatory authorities. So all this we will verify in the IQA. IQA is nothing but we will check whether the institution is fit for assessment and accreditation. If it is fit, then only it will go to the next process. Next process is, so the fee structure is 25,000 rupees plus 18% GST. The fee structure for the universities is 3 lakhs, For colleges, it is 1 lakh. It can be paid in 2 installments with 18% GST. So for NAAC accreditation, 2 documents are which are very, very important. One is manual, the other one is standard operating procedure. Standard operating procedure manual. Manual contains both qualitative metric and quantitative metric. But standard operating procedure will give you the information about only the quantitative metrics. That means how what are the documents we accept during DVV process that we have specifically given in the standard operating procedure for each and every metric. Yeah, madam has covered most of the things, I'll just skip it. This is how the grades are distributed. A plus plus grade 3.51 to 4, A plus A and B, B plus and B double plus all this. D not accredited. Online assessment and accreditation, first step is HI registration, second step is IAQA, third step is SSR submission. SSR submission is nothing but self-study report. If the college has prepared the self-study report, they can submit to the NAAC. So after that only the DVV process, student satisfaction survey will start. Once the DVV process is over, if the institution is pre-qualified by securing 25% of the score in the quantitative metric, they are eligible for the peer team visit. They are eligible for the peer team visit that we are going to discuss in the afternoon. This she has covered. See, before coming to the NAAC accreditation, every institution has to register in our portal. That is registration. If the institutions are coming for the first time, they need to register it. If they have already come in the previous methodology, they also need to register it. To register, the options is HEI login. In the web site, we have got option called HEI login. So through that, you can register it. So these are the basic information we require for that. All this is available in our website. When you register it, when you submit SSR, you will get a home page like this. HI home page, whether IAQA is approved, payment is paid, all those details you will be getting it. IAQA menu. Then this is IAQA application. Madam has already clearly told there will be basic questions. In that we will ask how many programs are there, how many students are there, how many teachers are there, all those things we are asking in the IAQA itself. Whatever data you provide during IAQA, you should maintain the same data in SSR also. You should not change it. These are the mandatory documents. Yeah, SSR menu. Once your SSR is submitted, you will be given access to perform all these operations. There is an issue management system in the NAAC which is available. If any of the institution is facing any problem, you can raise an issue. That issue will be forwarded to the concerned officer, immediately will resolve the issue. Within 2 or 3 days, we will resolve it. This is one of the important features which is available in our NAAC web portal. HAI profile details. Yeah, see, self-study report contains 5 parts: executive summary, profile of the institution, extended profile of the institution, quality indicator framework, data templates, documents. Whenever you need to prepare the self-study report, the first one is executive summary. That is executive summary of the institution. Then profile of the institution, extended profile of the institution. This is very, very important. Extended profile of the institution, then quality indicator framework. See, your SSR contains 2 parts, extended profile questions and the quantitative questions. The extended profile questions will be used to calculate the metric values. Yeah, number of full-time teachers, see, these are the 3 extended profile questions. See, for colleges, there are only 3 extended profile questions. they are number of students year-wise during the last 5 years. This is total number of students which are there in the college. That is first year plus second year plus third year. If it is 3 year, if it is 4 years, it is first year, second year, third year and fourth year. Don't calculate odd semester and even semester together. Only like first semester students, third semester students and fifth semester students. How many students are there in the institution? That is total number of students. Don't take the number of, don't take the intake. This is number of admissions, which is called on roll. This is number of full-time teachers during the last 5 years. How many teachers are there? Which they have worked 90% of the workload. During the academic year, if they have worked 90%, so that means 12 months in a year, if they have worked for 11 months, you can consider it, 90%. Expenditure, sorry, excluding salary component, year-wise during the last 5 years. What is the expenditure? Already madam has told that if it is a government college, the principal, the competent authority can sign it. If it is private or unaided institution, this has to be certified by the chartered accountant. Quality indicator framework. So these are the qualitative questions. Just I have taken some sample. Qualitative and quantitative questions. Like student full-time teacher ratio. How many students are there? How many teachers are there? What is the ratio? SSR contains both qualitative metrics as well as quantitative metrics. Like number of books, book chapters, edited volumes, books published and papers published in national, international conference proceedings. Number of research papers, these are all number. See, as madam told, there are 3 types of calendars. One is academic calendar, the other one is finance calendar, the other one is publication calendar. Publication calendar is Jan to December. Whenever you would like to give the publication details, that is research and publication details, which is Jan to December, that is January to December. If it is finance details, that is April to March, financial year. All other details, academic year. Whichever academic year which is completed, that can be the academic year. Because to provide the data of 5 years, so even the results also you should have, based on the academic year that you are going to provide it. See these metrics which are both qualitative as well as quantitative. Percentage of students benefited by scholarship and free ships provided by the government and non-government agencies during the last 5 years. So this is a quantitative metric. How many students are benefited by the government and non-government agencies? While providing the documents, you must provide the valid documents, because DVV partners, they go according to the documents which you have provided, because they will verify along with the standard operating procedure. My request to all the professors, kindly download the standard operating procedure and the manual. Both are available in the NAAC website, naac.gov.in. If you select it, you will go to the website. There, if you scroll down, there is an option called online. If you click that, you will get all the manuals and other things. Kindly download only from the website. Don't search in the Google, because there are different versions. So you don't get the right manual or SOP. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, madam. Thank you. I'll make it. See, whenever any institution would like to come for accreditation, you need to prepare the supporting documents to satisfy the quantitative metrics and also the data templates. Whatever data you would like to provide, all the data, we give the standard templates. You have to provide only in the standard templates. So the data which is restricted up to 5 MB only, if it exceeds more than 5 MB, that can be provided in your college website. You can provide the link. You can provide the link. Through the link, you can give more information. Because we have got the restriction, for every question, we take the data only up to 5 MB. There is a provision to provide more data. Kindly provide that in your official website. You can provide us the data links. Using them, we will verify the documents. See, quantitative metrics is verified by the DVV process, that is partners. Qualitative metrics, peer team members. If it is a college, this peer team contains 3 members. Vice Chancellor, Professor of a university, Principal of a college. These 3 people will go and verify the qualitative metrics, so which is B. C is student satisfaction survey. Student satisfaction survey is nothing but you provide the student database, NAAC will send the mail to them, they will provide the feedback. Based on the feedback, student satisfaction survey will be calculated. Accreditation outcome is quantitative metrics plus qualitative metrics plus student satisfaction survey. Quantitative metrics is 70%, qualitative metrics is 30%, student satisfaction survey is that based on the institution, all together is called accreditation outcome. Timeline, IIQA 15 days time. Once IIQA is filled, IIQA will be approved if you provide all the documents. It will be approved within 15 days. For IIQA, you need to submit the affiliation letter, approval letters, then recognized letter by the government. SSR, that is self-study report, 45 days. Once the IIQA is approved, within 45 days you need to submit the SSR. Next is DVV and SSS, that is 30 days. Peer team visit, 30 to 60 days. Announcement of results within 30 days. These are the timelines which is fixed by the NAAC. If the institution is not satisfied with the grade, they can come for appeals. Within 30 days from the declaration of result, they can come for the appeals. If they come for appeal, appeal committee has got a provision to come and present before the appeal committee. If they are satisfied, they may recommend it for revisit, they may recommend it for re-DVV or no change. There are 3 options in the appeal. Reassessment. Reassessment for grade improvement. If the institution is not satisfied for the existing grade, they can come after 1 year, before 3 years for reassessment, for the improvement of the grade, Once, next is AQAR. If they want to come for next cycle, they need to submit the AQAR. That we will be discussing in the afternoon. So this is our website, naac.gov.in. Yeah, thank you all for giving us an opportunity. Sorry for the inconvenience made. Okay. We will cover in detail in the post-lunch session all the things. Even whatever queries you have, we would like to answer all the queries. Yeah, thank you, organizers, for providing us an opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rao and Dr. Tripathi, for your nice explanation on the detailed methodology of NAAC process. On behalf of the organizers, I would now request Mrs. Papia Banerjee to felicitate Dr. Manjunath Rao And now I request Mrs. Jaita Ghosh to do the same honor to Dr. Ruchi Tripathi. I would now request Professor Kaushiki Dasgupta, the session chair, to conclude the session.
Thank you so much, our honorable resource persons, Dr. Tripathi and Dr. Rao, for their presentation, and perhaps we are right now a bit enlightened on the very initial process for NAAC accreditation. Now I declare this session end, and we have a small tea break for 10 to 15 minutes, and sharp at 12:25 we will be right back here. The next session will about to begin at 12:20. The tea is outside, please. Thank you.
Testing. Hello, check. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, testing, 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 testing. Hello, check. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, check. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Hello, testing, testing. চলবে না কেন চলবে
मिडिल में भी रखेंगे
হ্যালো টেস্টিং টেস্টিং
we are about to begin the special session of the workshop, in which we are very happy to have the Honorable Minister in Charge Higher Education with us, and also Honorable Chairman NAAC to be present with us. They will address us in this session, and I think we are extremely fortunate to have such an illuminaries on the dais on this occasion. We also have the Principal Secretary, Mr. Manish Jain sir, and our Vice Chancellor. And I would now request our Vice Chancellor, Professor Suranjan Das, to chair this session.
Honorable Minister for School and Higher Education, Government of West Bengal, Professor Bratto Basu. Honorable Chairman of the National Assessment Accreditation Council, Professor Patavardhan. Honorable Secretary, Principal Secretary, Department of Higher Education, Government of West Bengal, Manish Jain. And Mr. Jadavpur Mukherjee, the Special Commissioner, Department of Higher Education, Government of West Bengal. And my very distinguished colleagues from colleges, universities, and other institutions of higher learning based in West Bengal. I also should like to acknowledge the presence of the Vice Chairperson, West Bengal Higher Education Council, Professor Kaushiki Dasgupta amongst us. Could I first say a very big thank you to the Honorable Minister for Higher Education, Government of West Bengal, for being with us today. I was telling Professor Patavardhan that we are really fortunate in West Bengal to have Professor Bratto Basu as our Education Minister. He is one of the distinguished playwrights of India. He is one of the distinguished literators of India. He is also one of the eminent actors in India. And recently, last year, his academic attainments had been recognized by no other by Sahitya Academy, and he was awarded the Sahitya Academy Award. Could I say once again congratulate Professor Bratto Basu for this. And because he comes from an academic background, he is essentially a teacher. He also understands the hopes, aspirations, and the desires of the academic community in West Bengal. And so, we are really fortunate, Professor Patavardhan, that we have such an eminent educationist amongst us, and it is very easy for us who are in the academics in West Bengal to communicate with him directly and to share our hopes, aspirations with us, and therefore under his leadership, there has been a quantum jump in the progress of higher education in West Bengal. For me, it's a personal pleasure and privilege to welcome amongst us Professor Bhushan Patavardhan. He is again one of the most eminent biomedical scientists in the country, who has created for himself a niche, particularly in the realm of ethnopharmacology and medical sciences. He has combined in him academic expertise with administrative acumen. He has been the Vice Chairman of the University Grants Commission. He has been the Chairman of the Indian Council of Social Science Research, and he continues to be a member of the academic faculty of Pune University, where he has a long stint as a teacher. I had the personal privilege and opportunity to work with him at the UGC, as well as in the National Assessment and Accreditation Council. We are also very happy to welcome amongst us Mr. Manish Jain, the Principal Secretary of Higher Education in West Bengal. And I can say, put on record, about his dynamism, about his perception, about his incisiveness in the realm of higher education. But I could also admit and share that he is an extremely hard taskmaster. But because perhaps he is a hard taskmaster, he keeps the machinery going. Thank you, Mr. Jain, for being with us today. We are also happy to have with us Mr. Jadavpur Mukherjee, the Special Commissioner in Department of Higher Education, Government of West Bengal, a senior IAS officer. He has been again very, very helpful in putting together the nuts and bolts in the higher education department and keep the higher education department a dynamic entity in the government of West Bengal. Thank you very much for being with us today. I'll take 1 or 2 minutes to answer the question, why this workshop? Why are we organizing this workshop? We are organizing this workshop because under the leadership of Professor Patavardhan, we are seeing a paradigmatic shift in the nature of assessment and accreditation in the country. And when Professor Patavardhan wrote to me, the Jadavpur University should organize a workshop, and he kindly provided us with also a sponsorship. I thought that why not I organize this workshop in collaboration with the Higher Education Council of West Bengal, so that there is a multiplier effect of the workshop, so that the principals of the colleges, the vice chancellors, the IQAC chairpersons of the various universities can also acquaint themselves of the new thinking of National Assessment Accreditation Council. And I should put on record the help, cooperation and guidance that Jadavpur University has received from Professor Dasgupta, the current vice chairperson of the West Bengal Council of Higher Education. I'd also like to put on record with sincere gratitude the help, initiative that has come from Professor Amitabh Datta, the chairman, the director of the IQAC cell in West Bengal, in Jadavpur University. As I was saying, I'd just like to highlight 2 or 3 points in which we are seeing a drastic change, a transmutation, a transformation in the nature of assessment and accreditation in our country. The NAAC had produced, under the leadership of Professor Patavardhan, a white paper, and I was fortunate to be a part of writing that white paper. And there are certain major shifts that are being envisaged. First, there is a proposed shift from assessment based on quantity to quality. That's a very important change that is being proposed. No longer the assessment will be based on how many number of books are there in a library, how many smart classrooms are there in university, how many smart toilets are there in the university or in the college. On the other hand, the assessment now is supposed to be based on what Professor Patavardhan again and again reminds us, on outcome-based assessment, on outcome-based education, where assessment again will be on a participatory mode. It will be based on participatory process. It will be not like a licensing Raj where the assessors will come, assess on quantitative terms and give a dictate. So there would be a participatory process in the coming days so far as assessment and accreditation is concerned. And the students, if Professor Patavardhan, I am correct, are required to play a very crucial role in this whole participatory process. There will be a mode of assessment of the students. And the NAAC would try to assess whether the student has educatedness element or not. That's a term that is being used. Whether a student is equipped with sufficient professional skills, whether a student is equipped with a sufficient worldview, whether a student only knows a subject, his or her subject, or also knows about the world around her or him. And we do look forward to hearing from Professor Patavardhan further on this mode of accreditation. If I am also correct, the new assessment on the teaching learning process will be based on the notion of well-being of the individual, society, nation and planet. Besides, there are some other crucial changes in the mode of assessment which are being thought of. For example, it is proposed that assessment will be in 2 parts. Part A, which will cover the general education, and Part B, which will cover the specialized education. So there could be a possibility of an institution being assessed on a binary mode, and the various programs within an institution will be based on a grading mode. Why? Because a student or any stakeholder will not only know the status of the institution as a whole, but they would also know the quality of the various programs and courses that are being offered in that particular institution. So this is again a new paradigmatic change, transformative change that is supposed to come. Let me end, friends, with a question which is again linked to the new assessment and accreditation process. And the question that I pose is, what should be the goal of higher education? Would it be only to produce students who can serve the job market or the market economy, or we need to produce students who would be creative citizens, critical citizens, who would be the members of a vibrant civil society. Only then democracy can flourish. Thinkers from Immanuel Kant, Newman, Humboldt, Rabindranath Tagore and Mahatma Gandhi had all conceived the university system, the modern university system, as distinct from the medieval university system. How? Because they wanted this university system to be an autonomous sphere in contradistinction to the emerging nation state. It was conceived, the university system was conceived as an inclusive system, where the learners would be taught to relearn, to revisit, to rethink the received wisdom. Or what? In the words of Noam Chomsky, institutions should be the sources of enlightenment. So we need to develop universities for at the site of deliberations, discussions and debates. Therefore, the emphasis is on quality. Or to assess what Martha Nussbaum, the famous American thinker, thought the education should try to promote good citizenship, to global citizenship. In this context, what a university should be, particularly for a country like India, which bears a strong legacy of pluralism, multiculturalism, assimilation, we need to nurture Tagore's vision of education being, I quote, mediated by empathy, compassion and training in critical inquiry, unquote. We need to recall how Mahatma Gandhi, the father of the nation, had envisaged higher education as seeking, I quote, a proper and harmonious combination of body, heart and soul. We need to think of Swami Vivekananda, who conceived education as something which should be the expression of the perfection in man. Or we need to think what Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan, the philosopher, president of our country, reminded us what education should be as an initiation to a higher realm of life, higher realm of living. And the proposed change in the assessment and accreditation system needs to be viewed in this particular context, so that the higher education institutions in our country can serve the public purpose of linking knowledge system with the needs and aspirations of the society as a whole, where the students' component should play a critical role. And I'm sure with the new change that is coming, under the leadership of Professor Pattabardhan, we will be seeing not only a new phase of assessment and accreditation, but also a new phase in the transformative mode of higher education in our country. Thank you, Professor Pattabardhan, for being with us today. It is now my very pleasant duty and privilege to request the Honorable Minister in charge of School and Higher Education, Professor Bratto Basu, to kindly deliver his address and address the House. Professor Bratto Basu, please. Oh, sorry. Professor Basu, if I can, there would be a felicitation. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So that's my fault. Actually, this is again a suggestion from Mr. Jain. We thought that we would like to acquaint Professor Pattabardhan of how there has been a significant progress in the realm of assessment in West Bengal. Assessment accreditation in West Bengal, so college university is concerned. So, with the kind request of Professor Basu, could I request Mr. Joydeep Mukherjee, the Special Commissioner, to make a presentation on the status of assessment and accreditation in West Bengal. Professor Mukherjee, please. Okay. So, in the mean, okay, since time is short, could I request Professor Datta to do the felicitation?
Yes. So, on behalf of the organizers, it is our extreme privilege to have such luminaries on the dais. And on behalf of the organizers, I would now request Dr. Moumita Bhattacharya to honor and felicitate our Honorable Minister in Charge, Professor Bratto Basu. I would now request Moumita Ghosh to do the honor of felicitating Honorable Chairman NAAC, Professor Pattabardhan. I would now request Ms. Sayantani Chakraborty to do the honor of felicitating Principal Secretary Shri Manish Jain. Hey, your turn. Finally, I'd like to request Tuli Sinha Bhawal, Ms. Tuli Sinha Bhawal, to kindly do the honor of felicitating our Vice Chancellor, Professor Suranjan Das. So, thank you very much. With that, I would now request.
We have a small presentation on NAAC. Sir, with your permission, I directly go to the presentation, sir. Sir. I have divided this presentation into basically into three parts. Basically, first part is regarding the status of higher education in West Bengal, present scenario, and the status of NAAC accreditation process, which is currently going on, and the roadmap that we are following to achieve our target. If you see, in the last 11 years, the total number of state-aided university has gone up from 12 to 31 in our state. The number of private university has gone up from 0 to 11. The number of government colleges and government-aided colleges has gone up from 465 to 517. And total number of higher education institute has gone up from 1,056 to 2,048. Some important parameters. Can you make it big? The gross enrollment ratio has gone up from 13 lakh to 22 lakh. Similarly, the female enrollment also gone up from 5 lakh to 11 lakh. And the institutional density has gone up from 11 to 21. The annual planned budget has experienced a phenomenal increase of more than 10 times. In 2010 and 11, it was only 108 crore, which has gone up to, in the current year, it is 1,194 crore. Taking this opportunity, I want to highlight one of the flagship program of Government of West Bengal, that is West Bengal Student Credit Card Scheme. In this program, any student who is studying from class 10 to up to PhD or postdoctoral, they can avail loan up to rupees 10 lakh in a very nominal rate, and for studying within the state, within the country and abroad. And you will be happy to know that we have received a very successful your reception on this scheme. The total sanction is more than 35,000 with a loan amount of more than 1,000 crore, and the provisional sanction that is in the pipeline, that is more than 10,000, with the sanction amount of more than 360 crore. NAAC, this is the accreditation process. The NAAC is a autonomous body under UGC. It is formed in 1994 with the basic emphasis on the qualitative aspect of the higher education. This part you all know that for the present grading system, any institution who is scoring between 3.51 to 4 gets A++. Similarly for A+, A, B++, B+, and B and C. The present scenario of NAAC in the state. Total 16 universities in our state currently having NAAC accreditation. Similarly, 325 colleges having NAAC accreditation right now. So the remaining colleges and universities is basically our target. The 26 remaining universities which are focusing on to encourage them to have NAAC accreditation. Similarly, there are few colleges, institutions, higher education institutions, who have never experienced the NAAC accreditation in previously. It is 139 on which we are focusing on, and the remaining colleges, 99, which had their NAAC accreditation previously, but currently they doesn't have. If we divide into colleges, we will see there are 2 colleges in our state who are having NAAC A++. Similarly, 2 colleges are there who are having A+, and A, 43 colleges. Total 325 colleges are there who are presently having NAAC accreditation. Similarly, for the universities, the A++ is 1. There are 7 colleges, 7 universities having A. But there is an issue with this because there are few universities, state universities, who has done their accreditation in the old framework. If we go to the country-wise scenario for the state-wise comparison, we will find that the Karnataka, Maharashtra, and Tamil Nadu, they are doing relatively better as per NAAC accreditation is concerned, as far as university is concerned. Similarly, for the colleges, we will find the same states, basically the Karnataka, Maharashtra, and Tamil Nadu, they are doing very good as per NAAC accreditation. However, there are a number of institutes in those states are much higher in comparison to West Bengal. The steps that you already know, probably in the first half, an elaborate discussion was made on this issue. However, not going into details, the 4-year AQAR and IIQA you need to submit, any institution need to submit. And after acceptance and free submission, the SSR need to be uploaded within 45 days. And after acceptance of that, they need to give the first installment of fund, that is around probably 50,000. And they have to do the DVV and the SSS goes on simultaneously. After acceptance, they have to submit the second installment of fund, and the PR team visits within 30 days in consultation with the institutions, and finally it is generally done within 4 months. The roadmap. All institutions, what we have planned and discussed in the higher education in consultation with the State Higher Education Council, that all AQAR and IIQA need to be submitted by all the institutions within October of this year. All institutions will have to submit their SSR by December. That is our roadmap. For IIQA and SSR preparation, our joint DPIs are there, and also we are planning to form the mentor group for each and every district, where the mentor groups will be helping the institutions to prepare their SSR and their IIQA, everything. And they will check the thing so that we can submit the best in the NAAC. And we are planning to complete all the institutions should complete their NAAC accreditation by March 2023. For this purpose, we have already organized an online workshop on 26th and 29th of July this month with all the institutions, all the colleges. Similarly, we have done a training for the state-aided universities and private universities on 3rd of August, where Professor Rath and Dr. Ruchi Tripathi was kind enough to there for give guidance to them. We have recently done a offline workshop, this kind of workshop with 172 colleges in 2 days, where those college institutions which doesn't have any NAAC accreditation or previously having NAAC accreditation, but they doesn't have now. If you go and see the picture, you will find that we have formed a small group so that our teachers or mentors or trainers, they can teach in every institute, they can ask their queries, they can clarify their queries, and we have requested them to come prepared with the IIQA so that they can get it checked by our guests, our faculties. We have formed a state-level team consisting of from the Vice Chairperson Academic of the State Higher Education Council and a Joint Secretary. From the Department 10, I am also there along with the DPI, additional DPI and joint DPIs. We are all in a team to form. We are constantly monitoring. We are constantly interacting, and we are guiding all the institutions to go for NAAC accreditation. Similarly, at the district level, there is some monitoring team, also mentoring team, consisting of the joint DPIs and DDPIs. Along with that, what I have told earlier, that we are selecting few colleges who have done extremely good previously in the NAAC. They will be guiding the other colleges and institutions to go for accreditation. The calendar of activities, we have chalked down, we have framed a calendar of activities from October to March. We have a close from the second week, on the second week and fourth week. This, your district level mentoring team will be sitting with all the institutions, guiding them and helping them in formulating the IIQ and SSR. And on the third week of every month, from the state level, we'll be sitting with the joint DPIs as well, along with the your mentor group, so that we can have the feedback from you. If anything help is required from our end, we'll extend all sort of help from our end, also guide the institution to do the best out of them. Universities and colleges who have their NAAC accreditation currently with them, but it is going to lapse in future, shortly, they are also to be encouraged so that they can go for the next cycle of accreditation in near future. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. On behalf of the organizers, I would now request Mrs. Papia Banerjee to honor Mr. Mukhopadhyay. Sir. So thank you. Sir, please.
Thank you. Could I now request Mr. Monish Jain, Principal Secretary, Department of Higher Education, Government of West Bengal, to kindly address the House. Mr. Jain, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Professor Bhakta Basu, Honorable Education Minister, Government of West Bengal. Professor Patwardhan, Chairman NAAC. Professor Suranjan Das, Dr. Kaushiki Das Gupta, Professor Amitabh Datta, my colleague Jaideep Mukherjee, and I could see many known faces, all the distinguished guests who are assembled here today. Let me welcome on behalf of Department of Higher Education, Government of West Bengal, a warm welcome to Professor Patwardhan visiting Kolkata, and this is a wonderful program, wonderful initiative, because we all know, as Jaideep was mentioning in his presentation, that higher education has taken a leap-bound success in the last decade under the visionary leadership of Honorable Chief Minister and guided by our Honorable Education Minister. But education is a field which has a continual improvement process. And I personally feel that be it NAAC, it gives us an opportunity to assess our own institution, identify the gap areas, and then move forward. So it is all very important for us to go through this exercise. So I could find some of the colleges in the state of West Bengal who have not gone into this process. So my request to all the colleges would be that prepare ourselves and then let us go through the entire process. That is one. And second, compliment once again to NAAC for the last 3 decades. You are guiding the higher education institutions in the entire country. And I also personally feel, with the entire process, the quality assessment culture has stepped into the higher education institution. At the university level as well as the college level. I also could hear what Professor Das was telling, that NAAC is planning to go for a qualitative change, maybe from input-based approach to the outcome-oriented approach, which is very important. And second tool, maybe if the technology-oriented phase could also be given, so much of technological advancement has been there at the education level, where a lot of techniques are also there, which can make a lot of qualitative assessment based on goal-oriented approach. And then I think, the goal which are set in by the different state, including our state, can be assessed and can help each and every individual institution to move forward and reach out to those goals. That is one. Second, what I personally feel that, NAAC is basically assessment and accreditation of the institution. I know that NBA also assessing the program. Maybe, but they are not actually, in fact, last time when we were meeting the chairman NBA, they have a limitation of covering a certain program. So So maybe you may have something in your mind that, not only the institutional accreditation, because we have a diversified country where we have a specialized institution at the higher education level. There, every college has got their own USP. If those programs could also be assessed, and they also can be accredited, or maybe assessment could take place and all, it also help them in growing up in their respective field and going from strength to strength. So I'm pretty sure, the way the program is organized, we would like to have your presence more and more in the state of West Bengal, so that under your guidance and leadership, our higher education students move forward to the higher level, next level of education. We have taken up a lot of plan, which Honorable Education Minister will definitely say the vision part which we have kept for the state of West Bengal. I don't want to elaborate on that further. Once again, thank you all for having me here. It has been really a wonderful day, and I really look forward to the working with NAAC and NAAC team. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Jain. Could I now request our Honorable Minister for School and Higher Education, Professor Bhatto Basu, to kindly address the House. Professor Bhatto Basu, please.
Thank you and good afternoon. On dais, Professor B. Padvardhan, Chairman, National Assessment and Accreditation Council or NAAC. Sri Manish Jain, Principal Secretary, Higher Education and School Education Department. Professor Suranjan Das, Vice Chancellor, today's anchor from Jadavpur University. Dr. L. Manjunatha Rao, Deputy Advisor NAAC. Dr. Ruchi Tripathi, Assistant Advisor NAAC. Professor Kaushiki Dasgupta, Vice Chairman Academic, West Bengal State Council of Higher Education. Officials of Higher Education Department and Higher Education Council. And of course principals, teachers in charge, IQAC coordinators, faculty members from universities and colleges. It gives me immense pleasure to be present in the special session of this one-day sensitizations workshop on NAAC accreditation, jointly organized by the NAAC and of course Jadavpur University and West Bengal State Council of Higher Education. I personally thank Chairman, eminent educationist, Chairman of NAAC, Professor Padvardhan, for attending this session and talking and taking special interest on this workshop. I also express my heartfelt gratitude to the Vice Chancellor of Jadavpur University, Professor Suranjan Das, for his initiation and for collaborating with the West Bengal State Council of Higher Education to organize this workshop. I congratulate Professor Kaushiki Dasgupta, Vice Chairman Academic of the Higher Education Council, who has coordinated the whole program. I appreciate the fact that in the short period that she has taken over as VC Academic of the Council, we have taken some great initiatives. I also extend my heartiest thanks and gratitude to all officials from NAAC, Jadavpur University and Higher Education Council, without whose help this workshop would never have been happened. And now, with the kind permission of our Honorable Chairman, NAAC, I shall revert back to Bengali in my language, as I believe the majority of the audience here will be comfortable with it. আমি প্রথমেই ধন্যবাদ জানাই বিভিন্ন কলেজ এবং বিশ্ববিদ্যালয় থেকে সমাগত প্রতিনিধিদের এই কর্মশালায় অংশগ্রহণ করার জন্য। আমি শুনলাম আমাদের সীমিত আসন সংখ্যার থেকে অনেক বেশি প্রতিনিধি এখানে এসেছেন এবং আমাদের কাউন্সিলকে তাদের বসানোর জন্য বিকল্প ব্যবস্থা করতে হয়েছে। এছাড়া অনেকেই অনলাইন এই কর্মশালায় অংশগ্রহণ করছেন। এই ঘটনাই প্রমাণ করে যে উচ্চশিক্ষার প্রতিষ্ঠানগুলিকে উন্নত করতে আপনারা কতটা অতীব আন্তরিক। আপনারা সকলেই জানেন আমাদের মাননীয় মুখ্যমন্ত্রী শ্রীমতী মমতা বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় রাজ্যের ছাত্রছাত্রীদের ব্যাপারে অত্যন্ত সচেতন এবং সংবেদনশীল। তিনি মনে করেন আগেও যেমন বাংলার মেধার কোনো অভাব ছিল না, এখনও বাংলায় মেধাবী ছাত্রছাত্রীদের কোনো অপ্রতুলতা বা কোনো অভাব নেই, কিন্তু এই মেধাকে আমাদের অত্যন্ত সস্নেহে এবং অত্যন্ত সতর্কভাবে লালন করতে হবে, তাদের প্রস্তুত করতে হবে ভবিষ্যতের কর্মক্ষেত্রের জন্য। আজ সারা পৃথিবীতে অভাবনীয় দ্রুত গতিতে প্রযুক্তির উন্নয়ন ঘটে চলেছে, তাকে আরও ব্যাহতপ্রাপ্ত করেছে অভূতপূর্ব এক অতিমারি। প্রযুক্তির এই অভাবনীয় উন্নয়নের সঙ্গে তাল মিলিয়ে আমরা যদি ছাত্রছাত্রীদের প্রস্তুত করতে না পারি, তাহলে তারা আন্তর্জাতিক জ্ঞান বিজ্ঞান বা কাজের জগতে নিজেদের প্রতিষ্ঠা করতে পারবে না, যে কথা অধ্যাপক দাস তিনি তার বক্তৃতায় অত্যন্ত সংবেদনশীলতার সঙ্গে প্রাঞ্জল করেছেন আমাদের সামনে। আর সেই জন্য আমাদের পাঠদানের প্রক্রিয়া এবং উচ্চশিক্ষা প্রতিষ্ঠানগুলিকে একটি নির্দিষ্ট মানে পৌঁছতে হবে। সেই লক্ষ্যেই আজকে আমাদের এই কর্মশালা। আমরা এই ধরনের কর্মশালা আরও বেশ কয়েকটি করার পরিকল্পনা নিয়েছি, যাতে কলেজ এবং বিশ্ববিদ্যালয়গুলি কীভাবে নিজেদের মানোন্নয়ন করে ন্যাকের উচ্চতর যোগ্যতা মান অর্জন করতে পারে, যা একটু আগে প্রফেসর মুখোপাধ্যায় জয়দীপ একটু আগে সবিস্তারে তার উপস্থাপিত প্রকল্পে ব্যাখ্যা করে আপনাদের বোধগম্য করাতে সমর্থ হয়েছেন। আমার আশা আগামী 4 বছরের মধ্যে আমাদের রাজ্যে সবকটি সরকারি এবং সরকার পোষিত মহাবিদ্যালয় এবং সরকার পোষিত বিশ্ববিদ্যালয়গুলি ন্যাকের অন্তত A গ্রেড অর্জন করতে সমর্থ হবে। আপনারা যারা আজকের এই কর্মশালায় অংশগ্রহণ করছে, আমি আশা রাখি আসন্ন দুর্গাপুজোর ছুটির পরেই আপনারা নিজের প্রতিষ্ঠানে ন্যাকের মূল্যায়নের প্রস্তুতি নিতে শুরু করে দেবেন, এবং এই বিষয়ে আমাদের দপ্তরের থেকে যাবতীয় সহযোগিতা যা আপনারা প্রত্যাশা করেন তা আমরা অনুপূরকভাবে মেটাতে সমর্থ হব। আমি কথা দিচ্ছি আমাদের উচ্চশিক্ষা সংসদ এই বিষয়ে আপনাদের সব রকম সহায়তা প্রদান করবে। I will not carry on any more. I once again thank National Assessment and Accreditation Council, of course Professor Padvardhan for his valuable time, and Jadavpur University for collaborating with us. Thanks to all of you who are attending this workshop. I wish you all the greatest, the cultural heritage of Bengal, the very happy Durga Puja. Stay safe, stay well. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our Honorable Minister. We are most grateful to you for inspiring words, and we do look forward to leadership for nurturing the academic excellence in West Bengal. I'm sure we'll attain that goal. It now gives me immense pleasure and privilege to request Professor Patavardhan, the Honorable Chairman of NAAC, to kindly address the House. Professor Patavardhan, please.
Dhanyavad. I was very pleasantly surprised today morning when I met Honorable Minister. He actually destroyed my mind image about the ministers. It's so nice to see such young, distinguished academician leading the ministries. Gyanpit Awardee, Academy Awardee, and I congratulate you and your ministry for organizing this very important conference, workshop. And I'm sure under your leadership, the state will catch up, not only catch up, but will lead the entire process of quality improvement in our country. I'm also very happy to see his team, because administration and academics are like two wheels, and if they go on smoothly in synergy, automatically the quality evolves. And I could see that synergy happening right here. Mr. Jain and the Commissioner Joydeep ji, both of them, the kind of passion they brought in, this is not only routine administration job they are doing, but something with a commitment. So thank you very much for your presentation. You gave a very nice gist of what is happening today, and I was really astonished to see such a spectacular progress. I must compliment the very dynamic Chief Minister of this state, and I could see such a jump in budget, Honorable Minister, is not very common, in one decade.
Done only for ourselves, Honorable Chief Minister.
Yeah.
We did it for our own.
Fantastic. And the kind of credit scheme which you showed, these are some of the things which other states, I hope they will. Because I'm seeing that on one side, there is a big problem of affordability coming in education sector, and therefore government role is becoming more and more important. Quality education for those who cannot afford. Jadavpur University is one such example. At very moderate fees, they are able to give quality education. And I must compliment Vice Chancellor Professor Suranjan Das for giving his leadership to the. And I was telling Honorable Minister that consistently, if one university has stood for quality and brand, that is Jadavpur University. The only state university which could maintain their place in top 10 is Jadavpur University. And I must tell you that although Basuda, you talked in Bengali I can understand a bit. But whether I understand or not, Bengali language is so sweet, It is music to ears. Bengal, and especially Kolkata, has been seat of Rasgulla. It's like Rasgulla, like Ruchi rightly pointed out, And not only language, but the people here are also very, very affectionate and sweet. So I always enjoy coming to Bengal, coming to Kolkata, and it is truly the cultural, intellectual, and spiritual place in our country. Blessed by Vivekananda, Tagore, Netaji, you name it, and such a galaxy of leadership this state and this city has provided. I want to thank again the whole Higher Education Council and their colleagues, the Professor Kaushiki Dasgupta and all of you, the IQAC coordinator, Professor Datta, and everyone here. I can see that many college principals have come here, many vice chancellors have come here. This only shows that you have commitment, you have interest in improving the quality. And let me tell you, improving quality is the primary function of any accreditation or assessment process. Why do we accredit? Why do we assess? Our objective is to improve quality. And from that perspective, all those changes which Professor Suranjan Das talked about, we are planning to do, And thank you, Mr. Jain, for mentioning about this technology, I must tell you that now when the NAAC processes were designed, at that time technology was different. Today technology is different. Today we have artificial intelligence, machine learning. So we are trying to move in a direction of one nation, one data, which is on the cards of the government and which we hope that will soon become a reality. When it happens, we don't have to come to you time and again and ask you for data, because I know how colleges and universities suffer. One after the other, you get letters from different agencies for sending data, and a lot of your time goes into that. So hopefully it will be putting to end very soon once the one nation, one data becomes. Actually, we also see in future that the system, what we have talked or we have called it as TEFA, Technology Enabled Formative Assessment, which will be real-time assessment. Today assessment, what we are doing is a snapshot. What is there on that day at that institute, peer team captures, or whatever is there on that particular day when we submit your SSR, that is captured. So it's a snapshot. And snapshot always can change, means tomorrow the things may be different. And so how can we really do assessment real time? And it is possible. Maybe we have talked to some of the technology experts, and how to capture outcome. When we say outcome-based assessment, all of us agree it's not easy. It is easy to say outcome-based, but how do you measure quality? It is easy to measure how many books you have, what kind of bandwidth you have, but all these are enablers. They don't guarantee quality. Ultimately, how intelligently you use, meaning faculty use it and students interact and make effort for that purpose, it will all depend on that. How do you capture that? What is this educatedness? We are saying that when I took over as chairman of NAAC, I realized that there are more than 16 different manuals, while assessing. So how do you compare then? If you are giving A++ with say one manual, how can you compare with other if you are using some different manual? Then we realize that when we talk about education, there is something which is absolutely essential and common, irrespective of your engineer, doctor, or liberal arts student. What is that? We call it as educatedness. If a graduate coming from Bharat, if that graduate doesn't know what our constitution is, what is the beauty of our diversity, if he doesn't know what is our heritage, what is our culture, what kind of graduate that is in India? If that student doesn't know what are the agonies of those farmers who are making suicide, or what is Kharif and Rugby in our country, what kind of graduate we are producing? So this is something, and also the appreciation of art, understanding difference between fake news and real news, analytical capability, cognitive thinking, or high order cognitive capabilities, which NEP is talking about. This is common to all. You don't have to be a mathematician to think like a mathematician. You don't have to be a biologist to think like a biologist. So what we should do is focus more on thinking, how to promote this critical thinking and how to measure that. So our focus is more on that. The moment you give your focus on this and quality, students will be capable of shaping their own career. Today, our entire focus is on placements, placements, and placements. Frankly, placements are important, but placements should be natural outcome of your career. And your students should be empowered in such a way that they will be able to really shift from one job to other very easily, because many jobs will get obsolete by the time that student gets graduated. So what are you going to do? So all this we are trying to capture, and we know that when NAAC comes out with something, the acceptability amongst HEI is higher, rather than other regulators, because their entire existence, their progress, their brand, everything depends on NAAC. Now NEP is talking about binary accreditation. Now what does that mean? And it is not going to, by the way, I must clarify that whatever Professor Suranjan Das talked about the white paper or our recommendation or plan or what I am talking is not going to come tomorrow. So please don't get afraid that it is going to affect your existing or ongoing process. This is a long-term plan. It will happen in a stepwise manner. It will happen very, very carefully, taking all of you together. It will not happen somebody sitting in a room and framing policies and imposing on them, on you. It will not happen there. But binary accreditation essentially, down the line at some point of time, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years down the line, one day will come that every HEI will have to be accredited. If you are not accredited, you are not in the business of giving education. Now, accreditation is the first step and essential step. Now, beyond that, if we stop at that, as per NEP, then the whole competitive spirit may get compromised. So we have to also look at a ladder for these education institutions to improve on quality. So we can't go away with the graded accreditation completely. So we have come out with a plan by combining what NBA is doing today and what NAAC is doing today, combining them. And also NIRF. Government has appointed a committee under my chairmanship, and our meetings are on. And Professor Suranjan Das, he also wears another hat as president of AIU. And with AIU, more than 190 vice chancellors participated in that exercise, and they have given us a thought paper. And that paper, we are going to use it for our purpose. So we are now working to bring synergy between NAAC as NAAC, NBA and NIRF, bringing synergy together to go towards NAC as per the NEP 2020. NAC is National Accreditation Council, which is the one of the 4 verticals of HECI, or Higher Education Commission of India, as per the NEP. So this NAC, NAC will have a common framework. That's what we are working on. And it will also have a capacity to accredit multiple agencies. Today NAC is sort of a monopoly agency, only one agency, 45,000 colleges, more than 1,000 universities. How one agency will be sufficient? We are also overburdened, So the NEP is telling that there can be multiple accreditators, but your methodology, your framework should be common. And the accreditation of accrediting agencies will be done by NAC. So NAC will become a super accreditator kind of a thing, So these changes also will happen very soon, means in next couple of years, these changes you will see as implementation plan for the NEP 2020, Our objective is as many as colleges and universities possible, the state should make effort to bring them under the umbrella of NAAC accreditation. And the use of technology, what I mentioned, once it happens, then the role of peer team visits on the campus will be more facilitatory. We don't have to really ask you anything, because you have given your data on the website, we have taken data from the central pool. So we don't have to really worry about, you don't have to really worry about, because multiple time asking data also creates errors in data. Because some different person is sending the same data, the data quality may be different. So all these problems will be able to sort out. Third thing is, we are saying that the student-centric approach should be strengthened, because that's what the spirit of NEP is, student-centric. Today our system is teacher-centric. Our curriculum is based on what teachers want to teach, and we need to change that, and student-centric meaning, now imagine a particular university is advertising big way, we are A++. Now students get attracted to that, but it doesn't mean that every program in that university is A++, So maybe the student's choice, he's not or she is not able to make that choice. So to give that choice and to empower the students, universities will be binary accredited. Once they are accredited, it is their choice, purely institution choice, which programs they should apply for accreditation. They may or may not apply any program, and they will say that no, we are fine with simple accreditation, we don't want our programs to be graded. Or some university will say our biotechnology program is excellent, we want to get it accredited, and they may get A++. Other university may say our philosophy department is excellent. Within one university, some of the programs can be B+, some of the programs can be A++ also. And students will be able to clearly choose where they want to go. Accredited institute with their subject specialty and their desired grade. So this is the student-centric approach which we are talking about. Many changes are envisaged, and we have highlighted them in the white paper. I appeal all the vice chancellors and principals to go through the white paper, which is on the NAAC website. And it is not frozen. That white paper has been co-authored by more than 40 experts. It was prepared by using Delphi methodology as well as Wiki methodology, a combination of them, participatory way. It was reviewed, and the current version which you find on the NAAC website is probably 46th or 47th version, and it will still go on. So please feel free to give your suggestions as well, for improvement of the system. We really hope that the NEP is one such good opportunity for us to completely transform our education. Our current education system is still trapped in 18th century, 19th century mindset. There is a tremendous monocultural dominance, on our minds. And for the first time, the NEP has talked about importance of knowing our own knowledge systems. Chauda Vidya Chausasht Kala, That kind of approach NEP has taken, and I'm sure that the new generation which will coming up who are posing themselves as global citizens, this will be a game changer, and our country, India, Bharat, will emerge as a knowledge power with this kind of empowerment given to students. I also want to at the end give you my greetings on the upcoming Durga Puja, Durga festival, and I must tell you that your chief minister, I have a respect, I can tell you, I have two daughters. And I think that unless this gender is empowered, the changes will not happen. And as a biologist, I will tell you, if you compare the size of chromosome, mere size of chromosome, we feel ourselves so pygmy. So the power and the energy of Durga, let she bless us and give us success in our mission. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Namaskar.
Thank you, Professor Patavardhan, for that wonderful lecture and stimulating us with new ideas of assessment and accreditation. And as he rightly pointed out, that there has to be a synergy between critical thinking and the use of technology. Use of technology cannot be an end in itself, but it has to be a part of critical thinking. And we are all aspiring for that. Sir, I was amazed. I am now a member of the AICTE, and AICTE has now introduced a new process for translating major engineering textbooks to vernacular languages. And it's all done through the AI, to the AI technology. But they are being later on vetted by the experts. So this is what is now in the offing, synergy between critical thinking and use of technology. And I'm sure under the guidance of the Honorable Minister, the help of our dynamic Principal Secretary, Mr. Jadavpur Mukherjee, and of course the overall guidance of Professor Patavardhan, we'd always look forward to that guidance. West Bengal in the coming days will not only maintain its mark, its presence in the academic map of India, but will further strengthen and entrench its presence in the academic map of the world. With these words, could I once again express our gratitude to the Honorable Minister, to Mr. Jain, to Mr. Professor Patavardhan, to Jadavpur Mukherjee, and our two colleagues from NAAC, Dr. Rao and Dr. Tripathi, for being with us. And no session can be successful without the active presence of the House. And I'm very happy to note that we have a large number of representatives from the higher education institutions of West Bengal, some in a physical mode, others in online mode, and I thank all of them. Again, this session would not have been possible without the active role of two persons. One, Professor Kaushiki Dasgupta of the West Bengal Higher Education Council. I thank her and her colleagues for giving us this opportunity to organize a workshop in collaboration with the Higher Education Council. And again, on behalf of Jadavpur University and the entire audience and the entire house here, I also put on record our sincere gratitude to Professor Amitabh Datta, the director of IQAC of Jadavpur University. Without his initiative, again, this would not have been possible. And I also take this opportunity to put on record the untiring efforts of the colleagues of the IQAC in Jadavpur University. And I would say that as with the kind note that Professor Patavardhan ended, let us treat this workshop as a new entry point in the process of assessment and accreditation of West Bengal institutions. Thank you very much indeed, and we do look forward to a very happy festive occasion in the coming days. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So we are at the end of this special session of the workshop, and I thank all the dignitaries who are on the dais for their kind presence despite their very busy schedule. We will now break for lunch, and after lunch we will continue with the session, and we will have the experts from NAAC, Dr. Rao and Dr. Tripathi, and they will illuminate us regarding the DVV process, and we will have an extensive question answer session. All the participants must be having a lot of questions to ask and a lot of clarifications to seek. they will have the opportunity to do that during the question answer session. So thank you very much. Thank you all for your kind presence.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello. Yes. So I hope all of you have a sumptuous lunch. And after the lunch, we will now resume our session once again. And in this session, I would like to invite Pro Vice Chancellor, Jadavpur University, Professor Chiranjeev Bhattacharya on the dais to chair the session. Professor Bhattacharya. I would also like to invite the two advisors of NAAC, Dr. Manjunath Rao and Dr. Tripathi. Okay, so it's better to. All right, okay. So I would now. I will hand over the session to Professor Bhattacharya. That will be more convenient. ওটা কাজ করছে তো?
So at first, a very warm good afternoon to all of you. So after this lunch, this is the post-lunch session, and in any workshop or conference, starting the post-lunch session is a little bit difficult one. Always it happens. So now we are going to start the post-lunch session, the session 2, data validation and verification methodologies of NAAC. Obviously, we are having two eminent speakers from the NAAC itself, and they are Dr. Rao, Deputy Advisor, NAAC, and Dr. Ruchi Tripathi, Assistant Advisor, NAAC. So I think initially, Dr. Rao will give a presentation on this particular aspect, that is data validation and verification methodologies of NAAC. And after this presentation, definitely, obviously, I'll invite Dr. Ruchi Tripathi to have a discussion on that particular topic. So I'm inviting Dr. Rao to start his presentation. So I think we have to go downstairs.
Hello.
Where is the laptop? Do you provide laptop here? Yeah, where you have copied in the morning? Yeah, it is not copied to the system. Pen drive will take. Yeah, very good afternoon. So this is a first lunch session. So it will be very difficult for me to handle this session. I will try to make this will be the best session. Happy afternoon. See, NAAC process is very simple. Everyone is having in mind it is very difficult process. It is very simple and user friendly. From each institution, one IQAC coordinator who is highly committed is required. Along with IQAC coordinator, a group of people are required. For every criteria, one team leader. There are 7 criteria, 7 team leaders, and every team, if they have people, so certainly you can do wonders. Within that also, you can bifurcate the metrics, qualitative metrics some people, quantitative metrics some people. If you divide it, so it will be very, very easy. You need to have the regular meetings, criteria-wise meeting, IQAC coordinator or director who can conduct the frequent meetings. Team leaders he can call, he can advise the team leaders. In turn, the team leader can have frequent meetings criteria-wise. In that also, you divide qualitative metrics and quantitative metrics separately. See, for the affiliated colleges, now we have reduced the number of metrics into only 55 metrics. Only 55 metrics. Qualitative metrics are very, very less. Quantitative metrics are more. Each one of you, after creating the sub-teams, if the IQAC coordinator calls all the people, so they can share the information. First one. Yeah. So now I will be talking on data validation and verification methodologies of NAAC. DVV process we are doing with the third party agency. We have got DVV partners of Institute of National Importance as well as private limited companies we have. As DVV partners, it is not machine, they are the people. They are the people who are going to verify whatever data you are going to provide in the self-study report. Self-study report, while filling, the institutions are going to fill both the qualitative metrics as well as quantitative metrics. The qualitative metrics will be the summary or the description about that question. Quantitative metrics, you are going to give the numbers. Like, we face lot of problems on every day while referring the SSR of the institutions. There is a big doubt on programs and courses. Those who are from engineering colleges, they know what is a program and what is a course. Because in AICTE nomenclature, program is nothing but a branch or combinations. Like mechanical engineering is a program, computer science engineering is a program, electronics and communication engineering is a program. Course is nothing but subjects. Even in arts, in some states, each state is following different nomenclature for the program. Suppose if it is a BA program, in Karnataka we offer 3 subjects in each BA. Like geography, history, economics, or statistics, some other 2 subjects. Those 3 and program is nothing but program leads to a degree. The university is going to award the degree in that name. Like BA, they will mention the subjects, that degree, that is a program. Courses are nothing but what? Subjects. Courses are subjects, programs are a combination or the one which leads to a degree. This metric should be very, very clear because we are finding it difficult in this metric from all the institutions. Even DVV partners also, they cannot make out the program and the courses properly. See, programs, where do you get the programs? Which is the supporting document for that? See, my session will be interactive now. See, suppose an institution, Jadavpur University, is offering several programs. XYZ college is offering several programs. Where do we get the programs from which document? Affiliation letter. All colleges will get an affiliation letter every year. Or if it is a permanent affiliation, maybe once in 3 years or 5 years they are going to get. That is the document where we can identify the number of programs. That is one document. The second document is every college will print the brochure, no? Admission brochure. There also you should specify it properly. See, whatever programs you have understood, it should be same. Like you will say BA, 15 subjects you will give. So we cannot make out the programs. There we miss many programs. Is it clear? The difference between a program and a course. And on-roll and enroll students. See, students, on-roll is nothing but the total number of students who are studying in that college. That is on-roll. On-roll means whatever number of students who are studying in the college from all the years. Enroll is nothing but number of admissions. Number of admissions are enroll. On-roll is total number of students. Admissions only from the first year. And reservation policy. See, we do find difficult in the number of students reserved for each category. Intake is nothing but the number of students intake which is sanctioned by the university or statutory regulatory authority. If it is engineering program, AICTE will give or allot the number of students as intake. Reservation, from the intake you have to take reservation, not from the admissions. While taking the reservations, you need to take how many students are reserved. Suppose in West Bengal, if it is 50%, 1000 is the intake. What is the reservation reserved for reservation students? 500, if it is 50. Some states 60%, some states 65%. It all depends on the state. Now, reservation policy document will be there from your state. That document also you should attach. See, for the data validation and verification, we see only the documents. We don't speak to the people. Whatever document you produce, based on that only, data validation and verification will be performed. See, this contains. Yeah. 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 Madam, I will answer your question. There is separate question answer session after this. We will have it. Now you can ask me. As this is first and last question during the session. Yeah.
So, one thing about this reservation actually, the thing is that year to year the West Bengal policy has also changed. It's just referring to all others. So, year to year this policy has changed. And we have different sets of documents available or not really available with all of us. I am from Jadavpur University and also the colleges, so it might not, like we don't have access so easily to all the documents relating to each and every layer of change that has happened over, for the reservation policy. So in lieu of that, could we kind of say get a document statement from say the West Bengal Council or something that okay, over the years this is the policy or so. Does that suffice? That was the question.
Suppose if it is not available, see for every metric or a question, you need to give the extract. The extract will be signed by the principal if it is a college. If it is university, registrar or somebody will be signing it. Whatever documents which are available you give. Whatever documents which are not available, give a comment. This particular document is not available. Because as you told the policy document, government from year to year it changes. If we ask for 5 years, you need to give the 5-year documents. In such cases, whatever is available you give, whatever which is not available, write a comment, but give the extract which should be signed by the competent authority.
Sir, the thing is that the reservation document, since you are asking for 5 years, so it is available. There is no doubt about it. Okay, so this particular document is available and there is not a radical change from year to year. Only thing is that there is an introduction of OBC, that is reservation, starting from 2016 or 15, I think, most likely. So that is a phased manner. That is in a phased manner. So 27% OBC reservation has been introduced, and that has been introduced over a period of 5 years in a phased manner. So that is the change, and that particular document is available.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. If it is available, fine. And also, if we ask the reservation, while giving the extract, you give what is the intake of that particular year. How many students are reserved for reservation? That you mention it. Yeah. We will have a question answer session later. Let me finish my presentation. Yeah. And one more thing I would like to say, for everything we have the manual and SOP. If you read both thoroughly, you will not have any doubt. My sincere request to all the professors who are sitting here, if you are involved in this NAAC assessment and accreditation process, you take one hard copy or have it in the mobile. Whenever you want to read, you please read it. Only two documents, one is manual, the other one is SOP. These two will be sufficient for the NAAC assessment and accreditation. Even still, if you have any doubts, we are there to assist you. Yeah. Student satisfaction survey, qualitative metric and quantitative metric. Now, I will be discussing only on the quantitative metrics. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. I'll do it. Yeah. See, as I have told, the entire DVV process, make it full screen. Slideshow is. As I have told you, the entire DVV process is based on the documents. How you are going to give the documents, based on that the institution gets the values. Yeah. So it is based on the documents which you are going to give. Based on the documents, the DVV partner will decide the value. Yeah. Okay. I need to use left, right arrow key.
Left, right.
Yes. I'll do it.
So it is slide number 2.
Yeah. I'll do it. See, whatever values, it is submitted through self-study report. That document will be extracted and that will be given to the DVV partner. SSR contains both qualitative metrics as well as quantitative metrics. From the SSR, only the quantitative metrics will be extracted. That will be given to the DVV partner to verify only the quantitative metrics. Am I clear? SSR contains both qualitative metrics and quantitative metrics. Qualitative metrics will be verified by the peer team members. Quantitative metrics are verified by the DVV partners. So SSR contains both. Now from the SSR, it has extracted only the quantitative metrics that will be given to the DVV partners. Am I clear? From that, the DVV partner will verify metric by metric, that is question by question. What is the question? What documents the institution has provided, whether it is sufficient or not. That process is called deviation report. Am I clear? See, the colleges submitted the SSR. From the SSR, from the ICT department, our department, we extracted only the quantitative metrics. That is another document, sub-document. That document will be given to the DVV partner. DVV partner will verify question by question. That report is called deviation report. Deviation report is nothing but, if there are 50 questions, DVV partner finds there are lack of documents from 10 metrics, only 10 will be raised. If they have got a problem in 25 metrics, 25 only for those metrics, clarifications will be raised. Am I clear? Even if you submit 100 questions, if they feel that whatever documents you have provided, if it is sufficient, they don't raise such metrics. They will raise the metrics only that it is lack of supporting documents which is provided by the college. College or institution. See, institution has got two opportunities. First opportunity during SSR. During SSR submission itself, they can provide the documents. If any documents are missing during DVV process, they can submit it. Institutions will have only two opportunities. First opportunity, along with SSR, whatever you want, you can give it. That is, for every question, how much data you can provide? 5 MB. If it is more than that, provide that in your institutional website, provide the link. Am I clear? See, by looking at the document and the SSR, the DVV partner will create a deviation report, and that deviation report will be sent to the colleges, that is HAIs. HAI will be getting that deviation report. That is, see, everything only through the portal. So HAI will get the deviation report. Suppose there are 100 metrics, only they have raised 25. You need to provide the additional documents only for 25 metrics. Am I clear? The deviation report will be sent by the DVV partner to the colleges. In turn, the college will prepare the supporting documents, and college can claim different values also. You can claim different values. During DVV clarification stage, institutions can claim different values. Suppose, let me take one example. There are 10 programs which is provided by the college for all 5 years. DVV partner, they say only 8 values they will put. See, there is one first table. First table is from the SSR. Second table, so that means for the programs only, first table will be there, second table will be there. First table, it is as it is from the SSR it will take. Second table, which is proposed by the DVV partner. Instead of 10, you will say 8. During DVV clarification, you can claim that will be the third table. Are you getting it? If you want, you can claim, or you can ignore also. If you feel that you want to claim, you can claim it. And also you can provide the supporting documents. Am I clear? Once it is done, again you will submit back to the DVV partner. You will submit that document to the DVV partner. So after providing all the clarifications, you will submit back to the DVV partner. DVV partner will re-verify the document because you have provided the additional documents. You have provided the additional documents during DVV HAI clarification stage. Is it clear? After verifying, they will propose the values and they will send it back to the NAAC. You will get only one opportunity, DVV HAI clarification. During that time, whatever claims you want to make it, you can make it. Once it is done, you will not get an opportunity. Is it clear? If you provide the documents properly, they don't reduce the value. What is the mantra they use during DVV? SOP, Standard Operating Procedure. Only that SOP, by using that only they will verify. It is like a mechanical process they do. They don't look at the college. If 10 programs, if you claim, if 10, for 10 programs supporting document is there, they will take 10. Am I clear? That means your SSR should be good. If the quality of SSR is good, you can, whatever grade you are aiming for, you will get it certainly. So to make it SSR good, so a good team should be formed by a leader. So with that, you can achieve whatever grade you want. Because most of the colleges are having 80 to 85% data. No need to create any data which is available. We need to compile it properly. Every data will be there in most of the colleges. 90% of the colleges, data will be having it. And also, it is one more opportunity for all the faculty members to pay back to the college. During this time, you can pay back to the college by providing all the documents. Whatever differences we are having amongst us, we should keep all the differences. We should provide the documents sincerely and honestly. So that should be the volunteer process. Is it clear? Yeah. Now see, on HEI portal raising the queries, why they are raising the queries? Lack of supporting documents. For additional supporting documents without suggesting different input. Input is not matching, they will raise the queries. Raises the queries, extended profile questions and quantitative metrics. Findings of DVV. See, there are 4 status in the DVV. HEI clarification accepted, no answer change, changed after clarification. HEI clarification accepted. That means during the DVV process, whatever documents which is provided by the HEI, it is accepted. So that is HEI clarification accepted. No answer change means there is no change. Whatever HEI is claimed, they are giving it as it is. Third one is changed after clarification. So like I took one example, 10 programs were there, they have reduced to 8, you are claiming again 10, you are providing the supporting documents, that is called changed after clarification. See, decision on pro rata basis by DVV. Suppose morning when we were discussing in Jadavpur University, there are around 700 faculty members. Suppose we ask number of PhD holders in the university. They have to provide, suppose 700 PhDs are there. They give 700 documents now. Okay, 700 they can verify. If there are 10,000 students, if they want to verify 10,000 students, it is difficult now. In such cases, DVV partner will ask pro rata basis. That means they will exclusively ask 10 faculty members, they will specify those details you give. Or 10 student details they will ask, you have to provide it. If you provide, when they ask for 10, if you provide 4, they will consider only 4. If you provide all 10 out of 10, so they will consider 10. Is this clear, sir? So this is called pro rata basis. Pro rata basis.
Should I ask now?
Yeah, you can ask, sir.
So you mean to say, suppose we have 10,000 students and there is a metric on field report or field project and all. So during the first time when we are submitting the data, we need not have to give the data for all the students.
You have to give the data, sir.
For all the students.
If they find it difficult, they will ask.
Okay.
But institution has to provide it.
Institution has to provide the full data.
Institution has to provide the complete data. If they find it difficult while verifying all the 10,000, they may ask on pro rata basis specific student data or specific faculty data. like that.
Okay.
But institution should provide full.
This is latest completed academic year, not for all.
Yes, that I know. That I know. The field
Yeah.
project is for the latest. And one more thing, one more question here, as you have given me the chance. This DVV clarification, I mean response. How much time is given for that?
7 days, sir.
7 days. Oh.
7 days for the.
For HAI 15 days, for DVV 7 days.
sorry, yeah. DVV 7 days. DVV partner has to create the deviation report in 7 days. HAI will be given 15 days. Again, DVV will finalize in 7 days. So 14 days for the DVV, 15 days for the HAI. Because DVV in 2 phases they do. First is deviation report they will create. Again, final report they will create. This is pro rata basis. See, process of data validation and verification. SSR allocation, pre-clarification, 7 days. HAI clarification, 15 days. Post-clarification, 7 days. Then final report submitted to NAAC. See, in the DVV process, 4 steps. First step is creation of deviation report by the DVV partner. In 7 days they do. Then HAI DVV clarification stage, which is 15. Again, DVV will prepare the final report, 7 days. That will be submitted to the NAAC. Submitted to the NAAC. Again, that process is not over. Again, in the NAAC, there is DVV coordination committee. We will verify once again all the metrics. We see that no institution should lose any value. Whatever they claim, again we verify metric by metric all the documents. But if you provide all the documents thoroughly, for us it is very easy to verify it. While providing, if you don't give, see, as teachers we know that if the booklet is good, we can validate the paper within no time. If the booklet is bad, so we need to spend a lot of time where to give the marks. See, this is the DVV deviation report creation. DVV partners will get format like this. Whatever SSR you have submitted, from that it extracts. This will be given to the DVV partner. For the DVV partner, see, first column is metric number. Metric number 1.1 is a metric here. Number of all programs offered by the institution. This is the details of the extended question. There are 2 types of questions, extended profile metrics and metric level deviations. These are the affected metrics. Affected metrics are nothing but, in these 2 metrics, this particular value will be used for calculation. This will go as a denominator. Then findings. If they have got any findings, they will write here. They will write the findings here. Then the deviation status, yes or no. If they feel that this particular metric is having all the supporting documents, they will say no. So that means this metric is ignored. Are you getting it? See, DVV partner will get a format like this. For every metric number and all those will be there. If they find it deviation is there, they will select yes. Otherwise they will select what? No, that means no deviation. Is it clear? If 100 metrics are there, 30 metrics only they will find deviation. Only for 30 metrics they say yes. And they will specify findings here, that is called deviation. So once if they complete it and they submit it, it will come to the college. A DVV partner also will be done in 2 stages. There is maker and checker. Maker will create, then it will go to the checker, checker will verify, again it will come to the maker, then again to the checker, then it will go to the institution. So this is done in different stages. NAAC is taking utmost responsibility, no institution should lose any value. But we earnestly request you to provide all the documents, whatever documents we ask, it should be in the prescribed format. Yeah, DVV deviation report creation, metric level deviations. HAI clarification report. See, once the deviation report is created, that will be given to the colleges. So like this you will get it. Number of courses offered by the institution across all programs. These are the courses, that is nothing but subjects. This is affected in this. This is the finding of the DVV. Now HAI can give the clarification here. HAI can give the clarification in the empty box which is provided. HAI is nothing but the college or university. College or university will be getting the format like this, during which time HAI DVV clarification stage. Is it clear? There you can give whatever clarification you are giving it, even you can give the supporting document here. See, there is below browse option, no? There you can provide the link as a supporting document. Yeah. A standard operating procedure. This is very, very important. If you have the proper standard operating procedure is only for the quantitative metrics. It is not for the qualitative metrics. This is only for the quantitative metrics. Qualitative metrics, no, there is no standard operating procedure. Quality, however the institution wants to do it, you can do it. The process, procedure, methodology which is followed to perform any task or activity, it depends on the college to college. See, board of studies in different institutions, they conduct it in different mode or different methods. That is quality. Quantitative metrics, SOP is clearly given, read the metric, read the documents which we allow, accordingly you have to provide it. And geotagged photographs you need to provide it. See, we say for every metric details, documents required, specific instructions to HAI not to be included or considered. We also say what documents we don't consider for some metrics. Deviation report, yeah. DVV process flow chart. SSR allotted to DVV partner. Once the institution submits the SSR, immediately it will be assigned to the DVV partner. This DVV partner allotment is automatically it is done. It is not by man or human being. It is done through round robin method. So for each partner, institution will be allocated. Partner can decide whether to accept it or not. Even partner can say no also. If X college goes to one partner, partner will have an option either to accept it or reject it. Suppose if there is a conflict of interest, that particular DVV partner company is having some relationship with some college, they cannot accept it. They can refuse it. Then DVV partner complete the process and submit the report to the NAAC. DVV report reviewed by the individual NAAC coordinator. Reports or observations placed in DVV coordination committee. Then after DVV coordination committee, some updations we request to the DVV partners again. See, for example, programs, you have given the documents, they committed a mistake. That also we will try to rectify it. That option also we are trying to do it. DVV partner submits the final report to NAAC. Once DVV partner submits the final report to NAAC, we do the pre-qualification. Pre-qualification only after this. If the institution gets 25% in quantitative metrics, that institution will be allowed for the peer team visit. That institution will be allowed for the peer team visit. That institution can pay the second installment fees, logistic fees. Is it clear? This morning she has explained. Critical points DVV clarification. Clearly visible and readable PDF documents. Particular URL and functional links. You have to provide the links which should be functional. Avoiding password protection. Google Drive, Microsoft OneDrive, Amazon Cloud and other similar drives. Now I request all the institutions, if at all any institution is going for assessment and accreditation, increase your web space for your website. Whoever is providing web services, try to increase the space. You provide maximum data in the website. During DVV HA clarification stage, they will see your website also. They will see your website also. And geotagged photographs. Somebody was asking in the morning, for certain years we don't have geotagged photographs. Such photographs should be properly captioned. So on the photograph, you need to provide for which program which has been taken and which date. If the report and other things are proper, we consider. English translated version of documents. All documents, if it is not in English, kindly translate and provide that. Extract of audited statements highlighting the heads. Suppose Jadavpur University, audited statement is 1000 pages. We ask particular question, what is the amount which is spent for books and e-journals? Only that particular page you extract to provide and also give the total document. For DVV partners, it is easy to verify. Try to give the extract for every metric. Sorry. Proper documentation and its presentation. Ruchi madam, how much time more I can take?
You can take, sir.
Yeah. Non-compliance of DVV process. No response to DVV clarification within stipulated time. Termination of A&A process. See now, the entire NAAC A process is online process. So that means every institution, if they start the NAAC A&A process, that is assessment and accreditation, your basic duty is to see the portal. You don't get any mail, you don't get any phone call. It will be interacting only through the portal. You need to enter into your portal and verify. See, some of the colleges, they think that DVV process, they will inform us. So many institutions, they don't respond it. Within 15 days, if you don't respond it, it will be terminated. Whatever amount of work you have put in, all the work will be lost. Again, you have to start from IQA. Again, you have to start from IQA. You have to pay the fees also. Whatever fees which is paid, that will be forfeited. Apply for A&A process only after 1 year by submission of IQA, and also you will be losing 1 year. Pre-qualification stage. After completion of DVV process, score generation to all the quantitative metrics basing on benchmarks. Total weighted score 25% in the quantitative metrics, pre-qualification for the peer team visit. So that means it is ready for the peer team visit. Else not pre-qualified may reapply for A&A process after 6 months from the date of declaration about pre-qualification. Pre-qualification failing is very, very negligible, maybe 1 or 2%, nothing to worry about it. Pre-qualification, if it is qualified, peer team visit, not qualified, apply fresh for A&A through IQA after 6 months from the date of declaration about pre-qualification. They have to reapply it. Logistics and peer team visit management. See, entire logistics will be performed by the NAAC only. We have a professional agency, Balmer and Lorry, Government of India organization, they will take care. Colleges no need to book any hotel. Colleges no need to book any flight tickets. But whatever amount you pay towards logistic, using that amount only we will coordinate and we will do everything. After pre-qualification, the institution needs to pay the second installment of A&A process and logistic fee along with 3 preferences of peer team visit dates. Nearest airport hotel, details for the peer team visit within 15 days from the date of pre-qualification. An auto-generated email will be sent to the registered email ID regarding the same. Institution should provide 3 dates. Whichever dates you would like to give, you can give it. Not like NBA. NBA they will ask Friday, Saturday, Sunday they will ask. We are not like that. We give any working days are always better. Working days are always better. If it is college, 2 days. If it is university, 3 days. NAAC will directly take care of all the logistics regarding peer teams, visit the institution, TA, DA, honorarium, etc. Colleges no need to give anything to the NAAC peer team. They will visit the college. It is not fault finding, it is fact finding. Whether whatever data you have provided in the document, whether as per the document institution runs or not, they will find the facts. They don't see the fault. NAAC will not pre-disclose the details of the visiting teams. It will be informed about the final PTV dates through the portal only. No physical documents will be sent to the institution. The communication will be through portal and or by email to the coordinator. Email by the coordinator. Peer team member selection. NAAC has got large database of experts. See, as our EC chairman was telling, there are 15 manuals. 15 manuals. In each manual, there are different program specializations. Around some 500 specializations are there. Suppose in engineering college, 16 branches are there. We send only 3 members. From that, we see which departments are larger, in which department students are more. So such combinations we are doing it. Around 6,000 peer team members are there all over the country. Normally, we don't send from same state to same state. Neighboring states only, they will come. This peer team selection, everything will be done by the system only. No human intervention or interaction. Peer team visit for colleges 2 days. Normally 3 members team will be visiting. One is a principal, one is vice chancellor, the other one is a professor of a college. Sorry, university, professor of a university, that is for colleges. Yeah, these are the, see all these details are available in the manual as well as website. Assessment outcome, quantitative metrics, qualitative metrics, student satisfaction survey. Peer team report, statistical analysis. This is accreditation outcome. 3 documents will be getting it. Peer team report, statistical analysis, then institutional grade sheet. During the peer team visit, they will prepare 2 documents. During the peer team visit, the peer team members will prepare 2 documents. One is peer team report. The other one is peer review score sheet, PRSS, that is peer review score sheet. Peer team visit will be shared to the institution. Whatever report they prepare for all the qualitative metrics, that report will be shared with the institution. Because head of the institution also will put a seal and signature, they will do it. Am I clear? Peer team report is shared. But score what they give, score is 0 to 4. Each metric on that day itself they will decide. Peer team members will decide on that day itself. That is not disclosed to anybody. They don't disclose to the college, even we will not be knowing it. See, every Tuesday we have a standing committee. The results will be announced on Tuesday only at 11 o'clock. Morning it will be generated both qualitative and quantitative metrics. They will generate, they will combine and they will announce the result. Even being NAAC officers, we will not be knowing which grade. Only after the announcement, the mails will be sent to the respective colleges. After 15 days, it will be announced in the website. Because if there is any appeal, so they can come for appeal within 15 days. So peer team visit will prepare, peer team members will prepare 2 documents. One document it is shared, the other document is not shared. On the system itself they will enter the marks. Yeah, here weightage score of the institution across key indicators based on performance. They give high performance indicators, average performance indicator, low performance indicators. So it is an information to the institution in which performance indicators they need to improve, in which they have performed well. They can analyze, based on this they can improve in future. So all this analysis will be given, every institution will get all this. Whatever you have performed, all these graphs you will be getting it. NAAC assessment and accreditation process is a process of assessing the quality initiatives of internal institutional process related to. See the advantage of NAAC, admissions, which improves the quality and quantity of the admissions. If any institution gets a good grade, the quality of students will be good. Even quantity also will be good. So you will be getting more number of students. Teaching and learning process can be improved. Research and development, research culture will be developed. Examination, academic governance. NAAC assessment of accreditation is an academic audit of quality assurance of educational programs. It helps in benchmarking of academic programs. It helps in securing necessary funds from funding agencies for releasing grants for research. NAAC assessment and accreditation process builds an organized methodology of documentation and internal communication. It helps in standardizing the academic processes and improving communication and transparency in operations. It helps in improving students' confidence and academic programs. NAAC assessment and accreditation process increases industry patronage, quality, trust and confidence. It helps in better employability of the students. See, recruiters or employers, if the institution is having good grade, they come for the placement. It helps in branding of higher education institution through differentiation. NAAC assessment and accreditation process encourages self-evaluation, accountability, autonomy and innovations in the higher education. It helps in collaboration with other stakeholders of higher education for quality evaluation, promotion and sustenance. Quality an investment, not an expense. Together, let us invest on quality of higher education. Thank you all. Yeah, thank you for me by giving this opportunity to explain about the DVV process. I hope post-lunch session, so I made it clear. Yeah, thank you all, thank you. If we have any doubts, we will clear it during the question answer session. We will be having it. My colleague Dr. Ruchi Tripathi madam will take the session. After that, question answers will be there. See, NAAC process is very, very simple. Is it simple? Is it simple now? Yes, it is very simple. Only thing is you need to start using the portal. But compared to other, because I have used AICT portal, I have used NBA portal, I have used NAAC portal, I am NBA assessor, I have cleared NBA examination also. NBA exam also I have cleared, but NAAC process is very, very simple. Because in NBA there is outcome based education. Here there is no outcome based education. It is easy to do it. If you provide all the documents, certainly institution, whatever they deserve the grade, they will get it. Thank you, sir.
So at first, definitely I want to convey my sincere thanks to Dr. Rao for such a nice presentation. He has presented it in a very nice manner. He has highlighted the basic structure of the NAAC accreditation process, starting from self-study report filing and the difference between the program and course, student enrollment, and particularly he has discussed in detail about the DVP, that is the data verification and validation process. So how the deviation matrix is generated and how it is being communicated to the respective institutes, and the institutes can reply and the DVP partner will validate that particular process. He has highlighted all the things very clearly. Definitely we can have some queries or the questions, and those can be cleared during the question and answer session. And particularly NAAC is an institute-based accreditation process. There are several other accreditation processes. I am being a Pro-Vice Chancellor of Jadavpur University. We are now doing the NBA accreditation also. NBA accreditation is specifically program specific, but NAAC is institute specific. And NBA accreditation, as Dr. Rao has suggested, it is completely based on outcome-based education. So there are different, particularly the attainment metrics, those need to be actually submitted and those need to be validated. But here those are not there, I suppose. It is not there. But basically the course objective and program objectives are definitely there. Previously it was there only in the NAAC, now, sorry, only in the NBA. Now it has been introduced in the NAAC also. So it is a very good concept. Definitely those who have gone through it, the course objective and the program objective. But in the engineering course, then we need to prepare the course, the CO attainment matrix, the PO attainment matrix, etc. So those portions are not there in the NAAC. So in that particular aspect, it is simple, no doubt. So now I am requesting Dr. Tripathi to please come and continue her talk on this particular topic of DVP.
वो माइक दे देना. हाँ नहीं नहीं, जो सुबह खुला था ना, जेयू 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 जेयू. हाँ माइक, स्मोकिंग हैंड माइक. फॉर डाउन विच, ठीक है ठीक है. थैंक यू. Sorry, I put this one by mistake, sorry. Very good afternoon, everybody. So these two topic I needs to be covered because we have discussed in morning session the assessment and accreditation, then the DVB part is over and PAT visit logistic is over. Very nice presentation, sir. You have cleared, I think, many things. I hope it is clear, but still it is not there. You please note down and we'll discuss together in our question answer session. So let us move about the student satisfaction survey. Actually, after the submission of SSR, there is two parallel process. One is called DBB, another is student satisfaction survey. So this student satisfaction survey is the, even in the pre-qualification score, the student survey score is not included. This is also the quantitative metric. In criteria 2, the 2.7 key indicator, the metric number is 2.7.1. In this, This metric is there, but this is not included, this marks, this score is not included under the pre-qualification pass, because the grade is declared based on the quantitative score except this, plus qualitative score plus student satisfaction score. Because we have the separate weightage for the student satisfaction survey, for the university, for the college, for the autonomous college, 40, 50, 60 like that. So there is weightages of the different weightages. So 40, if for 50, then 50 into the maximum score is possible in student satisfaction survey, 40 into 4. If the college, if the university, 50, if the college, 50 into 4, so 200. So you know the 200 weightage is not less weightage. And this is very free weightage. How it is free, we'll discuss together. Now we will discuss. This is complete online process. During the filling of SSR, there is Excel format in criteria 2 and the metric number 2.7.1. There is Excel format. In this format, HEI needs to be submit all details of the students. The important details is email ID of students. And this email ID you have to be checked before you are going to fill there. You have to be checked, it not will go as a bounce. Because students maybe they are not using and this is old email ID, the different type of problem maybe. So you can send some email and check this is working or not. I request to sir, please. Sir, sorry, but because you are in front now, so it's maaf kariyega. So this is, I have taken example of the university. Likewise, there is different, I told ki different college and other. So university, there is 30 weightage. You can see this metric is 2.7.1. This is online student satisfaction survey. So what is this actually? This is online student satisfaction survey key component accreditation in criteria 2, 2.7 that I have included. 30 weightage matlab 2 into 30. So how much? Sorry, 4 into 30. So how much maximum score is possible in this metric? 120. And 0 is minimum. So student list across all program and discipline. Means how it will happen. Total number of students on roll as on date. Means how many students you claim on IIQA, as per basis the 50%. The 50% information you should be provided under the Excel format. This is the Excel format. So because suppose Jadavpur University have 12,000 students. So out of 12,000, they needs to be submit at least 600 student detail. 600 students, 6,000 student detail. This is mandatory. My request to institution, give more. Means 7,000, 8,000. The maximum possibility you give. Why the reason, I will tell. This is the format you have to provide the data. Yes, sure. How many students you claim under the IIQA? Because there is the question under the IIQA. You have to provide the all students, including what I am saying, sir. You have to be understand. If you are going to provide number, that's why morning I included more number of students, more marks. We claim more students. Be careful, metric wise. If you are not able to provide maximum numerator, and if the denominator is more, it will create a problem. This is okay. Yeah, sure.
While giving the programs, PhD you give it as one program only. Okay? And the number of students for this particular thing, if you have included in IAQA, give it. Otherwise, don't give it. As per IAQA, madam.
That's why I'm saying. Actually, what happened? If you are saying there you have 10 PhD program, maybe 10 PhD program, 4,000 students are doing PhD. So 4,000 students you give, that become a denominator. So that create a problem in a numerator. Automatic that combination is going to decrease. So you please think what you are going to give, what you are not going to give. So you are able to give, but you could also थोड़ा चालाकी करना है NAAC वालों के साथ. ये smart वो उसका भी trick है. I have some trick I will discuss to you. So this is the thing how you have to provide the data. So IAQA how the 60%, 50% the data is required, but you get more, provide karo maximum data in the student satisfaction survey. So this is you can see gender category, discipline, nationality, email ID, program name, unique ID, mobile number. If any ID are not there, you can create and provide. This is not a big issue. So this is how you provide the data in the Excel format. How it will happen? The first, strictly upload the text, Excel, 100% or 50%. We are saying 100% always. Then the student satisfaction survey start along with the DBB. Maximum 2 surveys happen. One more thing, there is no interference of HEI. There is communication between the students and the NAAC. NAAC has to provide the link to the email ID of the students. Student has to be attempt and fill and directly reach to the NAAC. There is no interference of HEI. But HEI can monitor and they are able to see how much is happened. And they has to be coordinate, they has to be tell to the students and motivate, you have to be attempt this questionnaire. So there is 2 survey. Firstly, the first initiation of survey is 30%. Randomly, 50% of students, how much you claim. Randomly, they are going to send the link to the students, 30%. And if it will not happen, what happen? Minimum requirement. What is minimum requirement? We'll discuss. 10% of total population are 500 in case of university. In case of college, 10% of total population are 100. Whichever is minimum, जो पहले हो जाएगा. Suppose the 100 students attempt, that is required only. Minimum requirement for the evaluation of this metric. This is not a score. For the evaluation of this metric, it is required. So this is the happen. If the 30% the minimum requirement will not happen, the second survey start, means the remaining 70% students also will get the link. They has to be attempt the survey and submit to the NAAC. This is the 30 days reaching desired level of the response. That overall process is the 30 days only. We'll understand how it will happen. Suppose any university college claim there is 4,000 students mentioned under the IQAC. So 50% is mandatory to provide the data of the students, 2,000 suppose. And the first survey is 30% of the 2,000, that is 600 students, will be receiving the link of the student satisfaction survey from the NAAC. What is minimum requirement? 10% of 4,000, because this is total number of population. 10% of 4,000 students are 500. So 10% of 4,000 is 400 and 500 as I mentioned. So whichever is earlier, that is the requirement of the evaluation of this metric. If the survey is 399 or less than 10%, that metric will treat it as a 0. So be careful. HEI should encourage the students but not influence the student. What is this question in this metric? Very simple. In the criteria 2 only, because the criteria 2 is the teaching learning process, there is total 21 questions are there. 20 is objective, 1 is subjective. The 20 objective question, there is objective. The students, and that question is related to only the subject knowledge, communication, class presentation, ICT, teaching. This questionnaire is available in NAAC website. In English and Hindi, in front page only. You go the www.naac.gov, applying online. Below, सबसे नीचे, the top of the below of the page, there is questionnaire. So you can see what is the question of 21 question is there. This is how it's happened, and these are the question related to the objective. One question is subjective. This is open question. We are giving the option to the student. They has to write what they have in the mind regarding anything related to the subject, college. So they will write related to the institution and submit. This one objective questionnaire will be treated as an on-site visit, peer team member. By the peer team member, they are evaluated, they are verified, they are cross-verified during the on-site peer team visit. So that 20 question role, and what is the first question, the 21st question is the subjective. So this is how it's happened. So this is how it's happened, the student satisfaction survey. So this is very much important. That sir already covered the appeals and reassessment. If any institution is not happy with, this is the post-accreditation phenomena. There is 3 process, we can say there is 3 terms called as the post-accreditation phenomena. Appeal, if institution want not happy to the grade, they can come for the appeal. Appeals are explained, I'm not going to explain again. Reassessment means if institution wants to improve the grade, that is called as reassessment. But after the 1 year, the declaration of the result after 1 year, and before 3 years, you have to come for the reassessment. For reassessment, every process is same like assessment. So there is no change. There is no change. How the benefit of the institution in the reassessment? Suppose any institution got accredited today, and they are not happy. They suppose ki lot of document we missed somewhere, but we have. We can improve if that much document we provided. So they has to be applied the reassessment. The overall process is same, like fresh assessment. How they get benefit? The academic year, they got more. How? There is 3 or 2 academic years overlap, and maybe 2 or 3 academic years new. Because NAAC is always suggesting in SSR, there is 5 completed academic year treated as under the SSR. So immediate 5 completed academic. Suppose any institution come after 2 years, so they will get 2 fresh year. So they have a scope to do what they are not did that time. Like value-added courses, like faculty program, FDP, like workshop for professional training, non-teaching staff. So they have many scope to internship program. So this metric or scoring metric, they has to done, and they come for the reassessment, they get benefit. Now after that, this is AQR. I'm going to discuss in detail AQR. If everything is happy, they got the good grade, they happy, they has to be regular fill the annual quality assurance report, AQAR. As per 2016 UGC regulation, the institution has to be fill the regular AQR. This is AQR. For AQR, academic year for submission of AQR is always 1st June to the 31st December of the particular academic year. 1st June to the 31st December. So this is the academic year for the AQR. Let us take example how to fill. Suppose any institution are ready to fill 1920 AQR. 1920 AQR. The portal will be open of the 1st June 2020, and still it will be open to the 31st December 2020. So this is how it's open the AQR. And this is also the HEI needs to be submit on the portal only. This phenomena is also on portal only. Earlier it was the hard copy, or they has to send and prepare the PDF and send by email. But now each and every process, even AQR also supposed to, HEI needs to be submit on portal only. Those are still not fill AQR from 2016, 17, 18, 19, 19, 20, 2021. They still have to be filled because NAAC is very dayalu. 15 October is extended. So those institutions are still, they are not filled the AQR. They are not filled the AQR. They have the scope to fill on portal from 2016 to 2021. 15 October is the last date. Again and again we are extending the timeline due to the corona, but no corona, but still there is corona. So 15 October still we have. Those are afraid हम forget हमें 2017, 18, 17, 18, 19, 20 we forget like that. तो अभी क्या है, you have a scope. 15 October तक आप भर सकते हो, तो you can fill. So this is what about the AQR. Let us discuss about what is AQR. The AQR is simple. There is 2 parts only, part A and part B. Part A is this very simple question. There is 17 question only. There is about the institution, about the IQAC and plan of action, and about the AQR and process of approval, institution participation, AISHE, and MIS. Details of IQAC coordinator, vice chancellor, it depends on the institution, university, or the college. So these 17 questions are the part A. And the part B is again the criteria. What is the same criteria is mentioned under the self-study report. But these questions are the only 1 year. Because SSR is the 5 year, but the AQR is the 1 year. So this is related to the criteria-wise question, curriculum, teaching, learning, research, infrastructure, student satisfaction survey, progression, governance, institution values and practices. So these are the part B. The institution needs to be filled, submit and submit to the NAAC. One more thing. everywhere NAAC has the limitation of the document. So in this also, like DBB and SSR, the 5 MB data you supposed to be pushed under the one IIQ, one metric. Likewise, here also the same limitation. Then the same thing you have to follow. You provide the link, concern link of the website there only, and provide the link in the response box of the AQAR. So this is all about the structure of AQAR, how it process, come to the process. Institution has submit to the AQAR to the NAAC. The NAAC officer, we have every work as a automatic, not manual interference as sir included. Round robin method. The many people may be aware about the round robin method. So we all officer are get the colleges either in IIQA or in the self-study report. SSR also we get, DBB also we get, and also we get the AQR as per round robin method. So this robin round method, the officer assigned the concerned university college AQR. They are doing the what? There has to be verified. If any discrepancy is there, they clarification posted to the HEI. That 15 days. First clarification they has to post to 15 days. So there is, suppose HEI has missed anything under the AQR, they have a scope to the rectify there and submit again. Once this institution submit the clarification within the 15 days, the AQR is approved and accepted by the NAAC. There is two questions. If the AQR is accepted and approved by the NAAC, the editing is not possible. But if the HEI is submitted to the AQR to the NAAC, there is editing possible, because once the NAAC officer receive the AQR, they send a clarification. So you have to be rectified if you did any mistake. You have 15 days to rectify the mistake. But again, after 15 days, you submit, and you got the notification your AQR 17, 18, and 19, 20 is approved. So the changes or editing is not possible. To be careful, data can be filled year-wise only in the under AQR. No changes possible after approval, but after submission is possible. Data to be adequate, support by the template and document. Each metric has a template. You provide their data. If the supporting document is more, you have to provide the link. So this is all about the AQR. Time recap, sir. This is very good thing. Sir already covered. Again, I am going to explain this. IMS, once you register the NAAC, once any institution to register the NAAC, so my suggestion is immediate you register the NAAC. Why? You have chance to ask the question, doubts, whatever you have in your mind related to assessment and accreditation. So once the institution registered under the NAAC, they can ask any question on the portal only, through the portal only, related to IAQA, AQAR, SSR, DBB, academic year, financial year, calendar year, ye metric, wo metric, like that. So you can ask anything. So once you registration, you have to do. It is not like that once you registered, your timeline is start. Once you submit the IAQA, then your timeline is start. But once you register, your timeline is not start. There is a scope to ask questions, many doubt to NAAC. And this is very good. If you ask question Monday, 9:30, 9, 8, jo bhi hai, 10, 10:30, you will get your answer before 1, even before 12, 11:30, 12:30. There is provision in NAAC. Our Honorable Director is very particular about to answer the IMS. They also himself looking, any IMS is pending for any officer or not. And they are very particular. First you clarify the IMS, then you do another work. So this is how it's happened. If you ask anything is Friday night, then it is possible to Monday, because Saturday, Sunday is holiday for us. So this is how the IMS is working. This is very important, because you might have the many problem, many doubts. Once you start the work, then you have many questions. So you have to ask through the IMS, through the portal only. So I think, thank you for everything. I have completed my presentation. I will take question answer session. Thank you so much. Some of the important thing I want to discuss here. Can we sit here now for the question answer? For question answer session, can we sit here? Na? Many things I am noting, so I will discuss to you people. What I observe. Break की जरूरत है?
10 minutes coffee break.
Finish for question answer session.
আমারও তাই ধারণা আই থিঙ্ক ইটস ভেরি না আমি একটু ইয়েটা করি একটু বলে দিই So first of all, it was a nice session. Basically, with the focus on data verification and validation in the NAAC accreditation process. Initially, as a first speaker, Dr. Rao has highlighted in detail about all these things, particularly that how the data is being processed by the NAAC, and particularly the calculation of the deviation matrix and how it is being communicated to the respective institution, and institute can reply. So that particular 7 days for the DVB partner, 15 days for the institution, and 7 days for the DVB partner is very important. But we definitely as an institution should be very careful that we need to send the responses within the 15 days. Otherwise, our whole effort will be lost. So basically, we have to, everything will be communicated through portal, and we have to be very cautious about looking at the portal. We have to regularly visit the portal to get the updates. And after that, Dr. Tripathi has highlighted many things, particularly regarding the student satisfaction survey, the SSR, and particularly the AQAR, the Annual Quality Assurance Report. And he has also highlighted, she has also highlighted some important things about the IIQA, the Institutional Information for Quality Assessment. So it was overall a nice session, very informative session, and I hope that it was very informative and it should be very helpful to all of you. Actually, as per the schedule, now we are supposed to take a tea break, but instead of taking the tea break, now we are continuing for the question answer session, and after the end of the question answer session, we'll take the tea break and we'll just conclude this particular workshop. So thank you very much.
So now on behalf of the organizers, I would request our Pro Vice Chancellor Shamnadi, Pro Vice Chancellor to hand over a small memento to our honorable guests and speakers. And then to Dr. Tripathi. তাহলে
Can we start our question answer session? Before that, I needs to be tell some general thing. Those are very much important. The first and very important thing to understand the HEI, university, college, all, about the positivity of the assessment and accreditation. Don't take as a pressure. If you are ready to come assessment and accreditation process, don't keep anything in mind as a pressure. Otherwise, you are not able to provide the relevant supporting document and you miss something what is there with you but you didn't support. So that is one thing. Another thing related to this, sometime in the university, college, the people are thinking, this is our practical experience from the university, from the college, I'm sharing here. They are thinking this whole work related to assessment and accreditation for the HEI is only for the IQAC director, IQAC coordinator, the name of different is synonym, NAAC coordinator, no. If the institution get A++, A+ or C, all the responsibility of the each and every teaching faculty, non-teaching faculty of the particular institution. So if you involve and this will get more grade, you have to tell like that we are from this college, we have A+, yeah, we have A. So this is the brand. But if you are saying no, we are belong this college, we got C, it's look like So this is whole responsibility of the all faculty member, all non-teaching staff, either registrar or the principal. You don't think like only principal is responsible because he has got to the accreditation. No, principal, this is not personal achievement of the principal, a vice chancellor or the registrar. This is the college itself only. If you are assigned to do anything, you have to do. If you are not assigned, you also can do. Because the institution got good marks, good grade, you are also indirectly benefited. Directly even. You are also benefited. So this is the set of mindset. And yeah, sir is saying simple, but yeah, I'm saying little complex. Our process is little complex. SSR bharna, DVB bharna, data dena. That's why our Honorable EC Chairman included one data, one nation is going on. But still, if it not happen, we have to be responsible for the each and every supporting document. So, because the thing is going on but not happen, still not happen, till not happen, we have to do some work. So this is the one thing, little complex, but be careful, not tough. Quality is not easy, no? Not simple. That's why it is complex. If it is simple, what is the meaning of quality? Everybody can the quality paper, UGC care list paper, है ना? All the scopus and good quality of paper. So if you're going, you as an academy, you know better from me, if you have published any good quality of paper, how much work is required. So that is the things. This is also the quality agency. If you are doing good, then if you are going to good, then providing the supporting document as a proper, then you get the good score, good grade like that. Another thing, be aware about the related metric. We have related metric also. Institution claim in the one place they have 80 permanent faculty. 80 permanent faculty are full-time teacher. In another metric they claim they have 120 teacher with experienced teacher. So you can understand there is 3.1 in extended profile. That is the maximum teacher there. It should not be more than 3.0 and 3.2 in anywhere. If you claim you have 120 teacher, this is the experience of teacher, it is going to be cut. The reason is, it is not possible to more than 3.1 and 3.2 metric. So be aware, this is the example I have taken. Likewise, many metric, if 2.1 you claim, you have, in 2.1 you claim, 2021 you have 2,000 students. And the internship certificate you claim, you have 3,000 students gone for the summer internship. How it is possible? I'm just taking example. Be careful if you are giving the data input. The related metric is very much important. Immediate DBB partner, because they are doing many colleges. We people are immediate catch. This is wrong and fraud data. So you can also observe the NAAC website. Some of the institutions also debar. So you could not be the part of this. Then be aware about the related metric. In PTB, we are not putting, because I have many cases, sir, so I want to give example. In my personal visit, many officers also, they may face the problem. Sir has mentioned when you pre-qualification pass, you have to provide 3 hotel details, 3 good hotel details. Be careful when you provide the hotel details. What happened? 11 o'clock at night, some lady office assessor, PAT member, expert, called me. Dr. Ruchi, I am here in this hotel, but this hotel is not hygienic, not good, not bad, something like that. There are a lot of complaints she did. Who suggested?
Even I get calls at 1:32 o'clock.
Oh my God. So देखो ऐसा भी है. Then what happened? Those hotel is suggested by HEI itself, institution. So be careful. Once if you're going to provide any hotel details, you please check. It is working, not working, is good condition, not good condition, because you are paying. You are giving the logistic payment to the NAAC. And NAAC is also paying to the Bamalari. We have the Bamalari. This is also the autonomous government body. They are looking after, we people are, NAAC is not doing. They are doing they are the third party for us. They are booking the hotel and flight ticket.
When you provide the best hotel, the people who are going to come will evaluate well. Otherwise they feel
correct. One more thing. Because this hotel, the quality is good, huh? The HEI provided hotel, X Hotel. During the corona, X Hotel was closed. X Hotel was closed. That should also be not happen. So be aware about the hotel because you people are local. You should know which one is better, which one is not better. So that is the things you have to take care. Huh.
You need to receive them properly.
Correct. Now jump to the academic audit. Academic audit, what I feel, in the sixth criteria, we have one qualitative metric, academic audit. But most of the, even university and college, they are not able to provide the input. And itna ye score, due to the negligence, they are not getting the score for this metric. And this is very easy and tricky metric. And it is important how you do. We have some suggestion. For college, for university, you prepare one team. Suppose Jadavpur University. अब Jadavpur University ने क्या किया? They create the team. One principal from the any government reputed college. One professor from the X University. One professor from the same university. One administrator from the other university at the same university. One industry, corporate people, the brand corporate people, they make the team. And what they did, criteria-wise, syllabus-wise, curriculum-wise, they check, they did the meeting. They has to do the meeting. This is the meeting happened, they are looking the academic audit. What syllabus designed by the Jadavpur University, what, how many, that is, how much is outcome-based oriented, how much is employable, that course is how much is employable, this syllabus. So this thing, if the mention in the document, NAAC kabhi cut ke zero nahi dega. DBB also not going to give the cut. That is not doing the university and college. And this is the free metric. Free ka score hai ki nahi? Team banana apne haath mein hai. This is not you have to be, run to the university and take approval. Run to the UGC and take approval. This is not like that. This is in your hand. And that thing, one more thing add. You are doing the BOS meeting in each academic year. You can push this thing. These are the suggestions given by the academic people. And that you push in the BOS meeting. BOS meeting में इसको डाल दीजिए आप. Seal, signature, sign, the पक्का document. That you claim you will get 4 or 4. जितना भी weightage है total marks. So this is easy or not? Likewise, we have also 1.4.1, 1.4.2. The main metric has the institution itself can score the maximum marks. 10 weightages are there. If the total combined 20 weightages are there. So for 20 weightages with the 20 into 4. That much score, why you are losing due to the avoidance only. This is the internal only you can take. So these you have to be very careful when you are planning to come the assessment and accreditation. You should do this type of work for the betterment of the improvement. The main metric in your hand. What is not in your hand, these all are the extended profile.
See, in the entire SSR, if there are 50 questions, if there are 50 questions, 30 all colleges can perform. 10 may be too difficult, 10 may be difficult. While identifying the metrics itself, you can identify which all the metrics which can be manageable, which are the critical metrics that needs time and people. Accordingly, IQAC director or some team leader should allocate more number of people, get it done. So it is like 100 questions maximum. University means 100, 110 questions. Question-wise, you can distribute qualitative and quantitative. It is all team-oriented. Even student satisfaction survey, meticulously we can do it. There is mentor-mentee system. Mentor-mentee system. For every, as I was told in the morning, there are 600 faculty members and 12,000 students. That is 1:20 ratio. If 20 students are allotted to a teacher, that particular teacher can manage 20 students. So they need to verify whether they have received the mail or not, whether they have responded the mail or not, because it is all auto-generated. So many things only through the team management it can be performed. So
what happens, most of the colleges, the teachers, they do the mentoring of the students on a regular basis. But what you need is the documentation of that. That probably most of the colleges do not do.
Yeah.
Mentoring is a common phenomenon for the teachers.
Yeah, I was working for a college. We used to have a mentor book. So 20 students was allotted to me. I being the head of the department of that particular program, even I was also allotted some 20 students. Regular interactions we need to have it. We need to record it. They used to sign whatever interactions we have. Even after leaving also, we will be having the contact. And now there is a tool called WhatsApp group. Very, very powerful tool. Through this WhatsApp itself, we are managing 5-year student data. They will post if any recruitment opportunities are there. They will only guide the juniors. So it is all team management. You can repay back to the institution if each one of you mind and wish. Yeah, please continue.
One more example. Sorry, but nowadays we all have the smartphone. और एक बर्थडे में भी एंड वी आर एक अच्छी सी साड़ी भी पहनते हैं सॉरी एक अच्छा सा कुर्ता भी पहनते हैं तो इमीडिएट विल टेक द पिक्चर सर और मेंटर मेंटी रेशियो इफ यू आर नॉट गोइंग टू टेल दिस फैकल्टी एक्स मे बी सर प्रोफेसर सर ही इज टेकिंग द मेंटर ऑफ दिस 20 स्टूडेंट इट शुड बी ऑन रिकॉर्ड. Record is very much important. This is correlated to this because the reason is for small movement we are taking the pictures. But this is the big thing that marriage of the Jadavpur University, if the accreditation is called the marriage. If the marriage of the Jadavpur University to the NAAC say accreditation, all the documents should be visible. I am just correlate the things there, don't take otherwise. Okay, so this was very much important. The movement picture is important. So notification and anything you are doing, you keep in the record. Soft copy record, immediate soft copy record, hard copy record, and push the things in the particular way.
Yeah, you kindly involve the students. Students are the ones who are an asset for the assessment and accreditation. Because so many things we cannot do it, they will do it better. If we assign the work meticulously, they do it. Where I was working in the previous institution, I was NBA program coordinator. I used to involve the students. They used to do it. Because so many things, they can also assist us. See, the programs, whatever we conduct, if we assign these activities to the students, students only will prepare the report. They will learn how to prepare the reports. They will take all photographs. From the beginning of the program itself, they will start procuring all the documents and photographs, everything. Even signatures, everything they will maintain and give the soft copy and hard copy. If we involve the students so meticulously, because the entire quantitative process, that is DVB process, is document based. Only documents can speak. If you may be having 1,000 classrooms, if your document says 100 classrooms, they will take only 100, they will leave 900. Madam told related metrics are there, like number of sanctioned posts, 100 you will say. Number of teachers, you will say 110, which is wrong. Total sanctioned posts is 100. Number of teachers working should be 100 or less than 100, no? Related metrics. Then even mentors also, number of teachers are 100, mentors you will say 110. Even classrooms also, number of classrooms you will say 100, number of classrooms with ICT facility you will say 101, which is wrong. There are 100 classrooms. How many classrooms which are having ICT facility should be less than or equal to that? No. Related metrics we have to be careful. Because in one place you will say 100, you will say 110 in the other place. So they will disqualify both. They don't take the right value.
3-4 things are there, then I will take the question answer, otherwise you people missed. Number 1 is 7th criteria, best practices. So mostly the institution are asking about which best practices, because 2 best practices are there, the 30 weightage. So you have to be careful, provide the best practices. The best practice should be the assessment period. Out of assessment period, it will not going to consider. And it just look like that this is best practice, not common thing. Every university, every college, something they are doing different. So that is called as the best practices. You please be careful about the best practice. Number two, even I am seeing in Jadavpur University, there is many books are published in the ISBN number. So we have in the one metric to 3.4.5. In this, we are asking about the number of books published. Then we will consider only the ISBN number books only. So this you have to be claim. Sir, please come here, ma'am.
Now, this metric, the 3.4.5 is regarding the books published by the faculty members.
Yes.
Now, these books that you are having here, we have a Jadavpur University Press, just like Oxford University Press or Cambridge University Press. We have a Jadavpur University Press and they publish books. Not all the books published by Jadavpur University are not by the teachers of Jadavpur.
Okay. But we are going to consider only Jadavpur University faculty.
3.4.5 is a different metric, not for this. This can be included as
That I don't know which name. What I thought ki these are the Jadavpur University faculty. Okay. So that is the thing how ISBN is going to consider. Publication in the name of institution, very much important point, because the many university and college, the new faculty are joined as a team. So that publication, some of the publication may be the name of individual faculty or the past college, past university. You have to be take the initiate and the name of the current university and current college. So because this that infibnet metric, that benefit will get the particular university and college, there the current faculties are there. So this is very much important. Apart from this, criteria 5, this is my comment, then we'll take the question. Criteria 5, very much important, and scoring. Because the reason is student scholarship. One is for the government, another is for the non-government. Non-government means institution itself provided the scholarship, that is, and government provided by the government. So this is one thing. Another is one metric is very tricky. I think weightage is 10 or 15, sir. You correct me if I'm wrong. The student benefited the competitive exam. Benefited, not clear. One more tricky I telling you. So benefit, those are attempt, those are taking the class. All the student may be benefited. Be careful. थोड़ा दिमाग यहाँ लगाना है मैं क्या कह रही हूँ. This is not cleared exam competition. This is benefited, but your document look like benefited. Why I am saying for this less effort you people get at least some score. So that is our objective. We came from Bangalore and we are doing so some small trickies. This is not confidentiality. So you should know. So this is benefited means jitne bhi bache, how many students are taking the class of the competitive exam, that all they are considered here. But it should not be more than 2.1. This is important. So with 3, I stop this thing. I will open the question answer session. Thank you so much.
Yeah, regarding student satisfaction survey also, suppose if the students have not achieved, universities 500 or 10% we say. If 500 is not achieved, they can request the NAAC coordinator to enhance the date. We will enhance the date and we also send the mail, resend it. See, sometimes some institutions and universities, if they cannot achieve the required number of students, you can request the NAAC coordinator through the portal itself.
Okay, so there are lots of questions. We will start from there.
I'm Dr. Tilak Chatterjee, principal of a rural college near to the Sundarbans. I'm facing my 3rd NAAC assessment very shortly, maybe in the month of November. So I have the experience of 2 NAAC, where I was the IQAC coordinator. But under the new regulation, I'm facing the NAAC for the first time. This madam raised one very important question, that all the documents relating to reservations are not always available. But then I found that there was a consensus, no, the documents are available. I share my experience regarding the DVP process, particular to you, sir. But before that, I must agree that this was one of the most fascinating sessions that even I attended ever. You have made NAAC very clear and much more encouraging even to those people who have not started the journey ever. It was good. You said it is very simple. She said it is very complex. By the end of the day, we are confused. Please, please, please. So just
Okay, just a moment.
now.
Let me have the question. Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
So it's a measure of Likert scale. Okay, thank you. As a IQAC coordinator or a teacher or a principal, I share my experience. Yes, it is complex if we don't understand it. Many places I say this, in order to do NAAC, understand the college, not NAAC procedure. NAAC procedure you will learn later. But understand the college because as you have said, many things are there which we miss. Maybe it is there, but we miss it. So it is it's necessary to understand our own college. But the DVV process, as you have said, that is a third party. I don't know who they are. You are saying that there is an SOP.
Will you come to the question?
Yes, sir. I'm coming to the question
there are so many questions.
because that is the difficulty we are facing, sir.
Yes.
Please. You are telling that there is an SOP. In that SOP, everything is written, etc. And the questions come in accordance to the SOP, documents to be submitted in accordance to the SOP. We prepare the documents, we upload it during the QNM uploading. Then the DVB process starts. The third party, they ask for certain documents which is not within the institution. It is outside the institution. Say, for example, the reservation. They say that what percentage of students are benefited by this stipend. Now the DVB, they ask for, you provide data from the sanctioning authority who has given that stipend.
Right. This is a difficulty.
Yes. This is one example. I can quote several examples on this. Yes. Now, who is the sanctioning authority? Say Minority Commission or Backward Class Commission. And then, in my case, supposing the data they were asking for from 2014, 15, 15, 16, 16, 17, etc. When we go to that, now you're giving me 15 days time. You ask for data from any government office, they will take 15 months time. Okay?
Right.
This is one problem. This is one problem. Number two, they will say that we don't have this data. Because, say from 2017-18, everything is computerized. Data before that, they were manual, so we don't have that data. What will we do, sir?
Let us hear the answer.
Yeah, I'll start. Yeah. See, thank you. Very good question, and it will be useful for all of them also.
Yes.
Yeah. See, now you have told us that so many documents you need to procure from so many other departments.
Yes.
See, you will, to convince the DBB, even whatever documents you give, the DBB partners, whatever they propose, again we will look into it Again we will look into it. See, the number of admissions, when you do the admission approval, every year you do the admission approval, in that also you will prepare one extract, no? How many SC students have joined, how many ST students have joined, category wise, whatever it is. That extract also you can submit it. See, as per the state reservation policy, this many students are allocated under each category, and these are the students who have admitted to the college. These are the documents which will be issued by the government departments. Within 15 days, it is not possible to procure. You can submit it.
So that declaration from the principal will suffice?
Yeah, you can submit it.
Thank you, sir.
Principal can put his signature and seal and he can submit it.
Okay.
Because there is an evidence you are providing, this many students have admitted. And vacant seats also you can say. Suppose for a particular SC student, 50 are reserved, only 39 are admitted. You can say how many admitted. For that you submit the proof.
So the
approval copy will be there, college approval copy will be there. But you have to explain that. So while giving the extract itself, you must give the remarks. In the remarks column, you can tell, see, this is the document I am submitting with this kindly.
So the essence which I gather, that any data which is not otherwise possible from some external sources, the principal's signature data
should
with
provide the
proper
justification,
justification
proper
will be
justification.
sufficient. Okay, thank you for all the
Proper
colleges.
justification you need to provide.
I have to add one thing. I have to add one thing to his question regarding the scholarship issue. He has rightly asked, there is a question, one metric on which you seek information regarding the scholarship, and you seek the document. So what he has mentioned, we are also facing the same problem. It becomes very difficult to get the declaration from the government agencies, particularly for the past years. If I go to the government agency and ask for the certification for 2016, 17 or 17.
But they provide the statement, sir. They will provide the statement to the college.
Actually, sir, this document you needs to be submit during the submit of SSR. Sorry, but these all document in SSR, it is clearly mentioned. That's why I'm saying the people have no communication, no clarity. Everything is mentioned in SSR, you have to be submit. You please go through the SOP before you submitting the SSR. This kind of mistake, why you are, that kind of problem, why you are going to take in the during the DBB process. This all work during the SSR submission only. The DBB process happened during the, this is the verification process only. That's why NAAC is always, I have also covered in my presentation, preparedness, pre-preparedness. So you have to go to the all quantitative metric and collect all the information, either government, non-government, sanction data and other thing before the submission of SSR. During the submission of, he can ask, no problem. This is not conflict, no? This is the clarity.
No conflict.
Okay, so this is very much important to submit during the SSR. NAAC is always saying, don't keep anything pending during the DBB process. DBB processes happen only for the verification. This is mandatory to HEI to fill everything upload during the submission of SSR only. So this is very clarity for the institution side. But still, if you forget anything, sir already clarified.
One simple question that maybe I'll be facing. In some of the colleges, the peer team during their visit asking questions on quantitative methods.
Yes, very good question. Sir, actually, they are not able to give any score because that score is already generated by the DBB after DBB process. But, sir, you can answer.
Both are independent, quantitative and qualitative both are independent. If I am a peer team member, I belong to a computer science, I am interested in computer science department. I may ask questions on this thing quantitative. No, I cannot give marks. Only to get satisfaction I may ask you questions, that's all.
So the important message that has been given is that you do not wait for the DVV query. You prepare the SSR in such a manner, following the SOP, that DVV cannot ask raise query on those metrics. So that is important. There are lots of questions we can see. I would request all of you to put your questions in a specific manner so that
one line
question.
Questions.
That will be very helpful.
Please clarify, is there any opting out option still exists?
See, for the colleges, there is no opt-out metrics because it is reduced to now 55 metrics only. University, no, for earlier it was there, now it is not there. 15 new methodology, it is not there. Those who are applying now, those who are applying for affiliated UG and PG colleges, no opt-out metrics. Metrics are only 155. And also one more thing, before I forget, I want to share with you, whenever you want to come for fresh assessment and accreditation, 1 month you do brainstorming session among all your faculty members. Before coming to the NAAC assessment and accreditation process, read the SSR manual, read the SOP and start doing it. As madam told, during the SSR itself, you can provide all the documents, you will be having lot of time. First procure all the documents, prepare the SSR, then come for IQA.
Even there is penalty cost, but we people are not charging, enforcing. If any document falls in the DBB, what sir is, if we forget, we like that. So we have clause there, if any institution providing supporting document under the SSR, that is deviation, that is not matched with the input, what you claim. That is going to be the penalty, but still we are not imposing because we know There are a lot of diversity in institution, rural, urban, government, non-government. So we are not imposing. That's why I said ki it should be on the SSR submission only. So this is only the process. You don't. This is not initial process. In initial process itself is there before the IIQ. I think you have to be clear, collect everything. Yes, sir.
Madam,
Yeah.
just, sir and Madam rather, one single, just reiterating what you said in just revisiting that. So if an institute, whether it be a university or a college, if it registers into the portal, whatever it does its internal survey, reads it all up and whatever are the queries on each of the metrics or all, if we raise it there, you will answer us within a day or so, working day or so.
Yeah, see, madam, yeah, I'll answer your question. See, metric-wise queries you will get from the SSR and the SOP itself. Because our organization is national organization. We are catering the entire nation. Metric-wise, we may or may not answer your all your queries. If you have crucial metric or critical metric, we may do that also. Because for each and everything you can ask us, everything is readily available, the manual and the SOP. If you read once, twice, thrice, and if you discuss among your faculty members, you will be getting it. And while preparing the document also, each one of them will be having an idea. See, how you should prepare your document. See, as if the DVV partner, they don't know anything. By looking at your document, they should make out the value. That way you should prepare it. See, for the number of programs, first give the extract, give the affiliation letter, give the approval letter, like that. Sequencing also should be proper. Number of programs, if they ask, first you will give some 10 pages of document, then you will give some other thing. By the time he reaches 10 pages, he will not accept your value. Such a way that he has to get the value in 1 or 2 pages.
Just give one example, like a student without read the chapter, they ask question. As a teacher, you allow to a question like that. Once you read the manual and SOP, then the doubt, then you will ask. It is not possible to 79 metric for university. That's why. So please, this is actually, yeah, this is understanding process. Otherwise, you will take your answer from the NAAC like that. Please go through. Your answer is like that. I will clearly tell you. If you write like that, this is 1.2.21. This question is metric. What I needs to be give the answer. Then reply you will get. Please look the SOP. This is the link and find the what kind of document you have to do. Like that, you answer you get. So better to read.
We have to make our answer also brief. Okay, so I think some of our participants they are leaving, so you can collect the participation certificate from outside if you leave. But we will distribute the participation certificate after this discussion. This is a very important session. Okay, madam, if you raise your question.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Tripathi and Dr. Rao. I'm Jyoti and representing Adamas University. I think I have a legacy of working as a peer team assessor as well in 2018 and working in quality assurance from past 11 years with NAAC as well. I have a couple of questions because Adamas University is planning to just fill in our SSR in next month after Pujo, in fact. There is something called profile in the SSR, right? In the profile, we have to give the current data sets of the faculty members of 20 to 23 academic session. Yeah. There's also a column which talks about temporary and a part-time teachers. However, the definition which you have put up, that is now if a faculty is a temporary or a part-time or adjunct, but if teaching for 2 semesters, like 90% of the course, is a full-time faculty, that means this null and void this bifurcation of temporary and part-time teachers in NAAC itself. Am I correct?
Say temporary and permanent teachers, in a year 12 months are there. 90% means 11 months if they have worked, you can consider them as a full-time faculty.
So now,
that means date of joining and living in that year should be minimum of 11 months.
Fine. Sir, in that case, if I have all the faculty members, though they are temporary, right?
See, we don't ask whether it is temporary or permanent.
Sir, it has been asked in the profile.
Ma'am, you can write the temporary teacher because only don't mix the full-time teacher. Because the full-time teacher is an academic purpose, this is different.
See,
there you could provide that permanent. Suppose you have 10 permanent faculty, 5 temporary, then you give the 5 temporary. Don't mix the full-time teacher concept is not applicable
Profile will not do anything with that
Okay.
quantitative.
This is not a scoring.
Yeah.
You have to provide
No, it should not create any
No,
confusion.
for the peer team to judge, we ask that. That's all.
please provide clear picture.
Yeah.
So just one more. That's just sorry. It's we have in criteria 3 we have number of patents and awards published, right? Now a social sciences university or for me myself I have done some copyrights. Can we include that?
This is an important
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Under patents, there can be 4
Yeah.
types of IPRs.
Yeah?
Yeah. If it is copyright registered,
Yes.
registered and awarded,
Yes.
you can.
And design patents.
Okay.
So I think you can.
But it should be awarded, not only filing. It should be
Yeah.
awarded.
Yeah, we have got an award on that.
You can include patents,
Published and
copyrights.
not fine.
Yes, published and granted. Copyrights, then design patents and trademarks.
No,
Yeah.
sir, ज़्यादा नहीं करना है.
Trademarks.
Patent and copyright because social science institution.
Yes, trademarks.
Like education and humanities and all.
This metric is only for the patent.
Absolutely.
But you are saying copyright, we are looking like this is the social type, social science
Social
institution.
science
They don't
because-
have scope.
But we are a multidisciplinary institution. So we have all the.
There is one line answer you can claim. Let us see what happens.
All right. Just third question. Under collaborative activity for criteria 3.
Madam, let them answer. Let them ask questions.
I'll ask.
We will come back to you.
Okay. So my question is very simple regarding supporting documents. So you have already told that PDF document is enough, but as per my knowledge goes, recently it is not accepting. Only JPG and PNG format is
No,
accepting.
that is
So
only for
kindly,
photographs and other things. PDF is enough.
project documents and other things, the PDF is not accepting.
PDF
Please
will
kindly
accept.
verify.
See, it should
And,
be readable, sir.
Okay.
Whatever
So-
you provide, we should be able to read
Okay,
it.
another very short question is, in most of the science journals and publications, DOI number is available. So this is the supporting document that we can put. But for arts and many engineering subjects, the DOI number is not available. They are local publication, this or that, but UGC enlisted. So in that case, what?
Landing page link you can provide.
Screenshot of that.
The first page of the publication and the first page of the journal.
And the contents, where the name is there.
Yeah.
So you give enough evidence so that they can understand.
See,
that
you
yes,
think that you are a DVV partner, such a way that you provide it.
Excuse me, ma'am. Right now we are preparing SSR. So what will happen if any course has been discontinued for last 5 years?
No,
So-
don't mention it.
Don't mention it. Okay.
Very simple question. To be a functional website, is it mandatory to be sc.in?
Which one?
Functional website. sc.in is
Not like that, sir.
Thank you.
No, that should be with valid domain name, that's all.
Sir, we have been preparing SSR and our last date was 23rd September, but we applied for some technical issues, 15 days more. Now, one thing what happened, that we, for example, we have completed almost more than a dozen certificate or add-on courses in the last year, that is 21-22. Now, what happened, Mr. Tika Ghara, JDPI, he took a workshop on NAAC in our affiliate college. He said that you need to get some proper approval. Now the proper approval is that we approached to our affiliating university, but due to some red tape delay, they will have EC meeting, they will have the VC approval, it will come in late. So we have approved it from our governing body, and we have provided that supporting document. Will it suffice?
But that you are not mentioning as a program, no?
Value-added course and certificate course.
It's all right.
And another thing is,
It should not be part of your regular curriculum.
okay. Second question is, this 21-22, we have some that our students, what they are doing in, whether they got admitted in higher education or everything. But those students who have passed out in 22, most of the students, we have seen that in our, since we have 9th October is our last date of providing the ultimate date of submitting SSR. Now, in our West Bengal, most of the government universities, due to pujas and everything, they have delayed the admission procedure till mid-November. So we cannot collect the data till then because our SSR is already submitted and we are not getting any marks. So I Since I am the teacher in charge of Kodingpur Palnadevi College, Hinterland, I told my IQAC coordinator, you just get the circulars that the university are delayed and just put those as supporting documents so that it's just from our.
See, already as and today you have got major admissions. Minor admissions may be few if it is extended. You can include it whatever as and today.
No, they are most of the students, they get admitted in higher education, but on the government universities, they have delayed the admission date. So in mid-November, and our last date is 9th October.
See,
so we can't provide
even
that.
if you miss out any documents here, there is a provision to submit during DVV.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, my question is audit related. Actually, sorry. My question is audit related. In our college, we got our audit done up to 1920. Okay. And then what happens in cases of our affiliated colleges, auditors are appointed from the end of the government. Now, auditors have not been appointed for the last 2 financial years. So what happens in this case?
Your
Could you
government
please-
college?
Yeah,
You're from
government
college.
affiliated
No
college.
problem. If you have 1920, you can post this and you will write clearly because due to the COVID, you didn't appoint further 2021 and 2022. But you have to provide the extract other document apart from this. And you will write clearly due to the COVID, because this is, I know, this is not first time I'm hearing this question. This question asked many government colleges like that. So this is, you have to provide the 1920 and other year, those you have available. Those you don't have available, you provide the other details related to that much expenditure what you have done. That should be mentioned under the audit statement, but it is not mentioned due to this. So you have to provide the extract and other things in this particular academic year.
So,
Yeah, they have provision, I think. You have to be do like that.
so we need to get it certified?
You can probably do it by independent, I don't know.
Independent.
Yes, for this particular academic year, because this is the genuine reason, you can do like what sir is saying. Sir, please explain.
So probably you can do audit of your accounts by independent auditors, chartered accountants, and submit, right.
So, will it not create a problem later on? Because once it is done by independent auditor, and later on when it is done by the government auditor, if there is... No.
Okay. Sir, yes. Just a moment. আচ্ছা উনি আগে একটু করে নিন আপনি তারপরে করবেন Yes.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. This is a very specific question regarding that criterion 3, which captures the research and publications. Specific question is about 3.4.9. Do you have any suggestion to calculate the university's H index as a whole? Because standard operating procedure doesn't contain any advice.
Sir, H index and citation, there are 2 metrics there. That is evaluated by the InflibNet. So don't worry about what you do. You please provide the Excel format is there. The data template is there. You fill the data template and submit. That is also the round robin method assigned to the InflibNet. That is going to the InflibNet, and InflibNet has to verify. You know the InflibNet has own database. They have the database institution wise. That's why I mentioned those they are the old college. They has to be update the new college, so that benefit will take the new institution. Those faculties are.
Yeah, the faculty affiliations need to be updated properly, and it will be allocated to the InflibNet. Accordingly, they will verify it.
So the bibliometric citation index plus this university's H index both will be computed by InflibNet?
InflibNet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Myself Gautam De from Government College. Just we are starting to start the next accreditation process.
Yeah, little
Sir,
louder, little
only
louder, please.
Please take it closer to your mouth.
Yes, only 3 questions. So is it necessary to complete the whole process from a single IP addressed computer, or
Yeah,
Is it
IP address.
necessary?
No, you can use in anything.
any personal
Yeah,
PC
but while
or-
submitting, for that you need to maintain it.
We are asking IP and IP number only IAQA, so don't bother. After IAQA, you can use any computer.
Okay. Another thing is that actually we are serving in transferable colleges. So data from the other previous years, teachers are transferred to other colleges. Then is it needed to
Now,
mention their-
whatever teachers, if they have worked for 11 months in your college, you can take it.
Now suppose it is data from previous academic year or something
No.
like that.
If the current year, the month you have to, if the current year question, current year you understood, the current year question, then you take care this current year available or not. Then if not available, don't provide. If the 5-year question, then you have to take all the details from the faculty. Otherwise, you will get lost now. Either publication.
No, if they have worked, you consider. You have to consider. Even if they have transferred also, they were there during that year, no?
Yes, yes.
If it is 5 years.
There are some metrics which are relevant for the current academic year.
Current academic year means only those who are working presently. 5 years means. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
And also one more thing, see there are readily available SSRs which are available in the website. You can refer those also.
Okay. Thank
They
you.
are the supporting documents. Yeah. Sir is having one. Yeah.
I am Professor De from Mahatma Gandhi University. It is a new university come out in my state. I congratulate the total team. And my simple query is, for a particular new university, 2F and 12B is essential for affiliation and granting facilities. Without 12B, any new university can register in NAAC.
2F and 12B, sir.
Sir, we are not looking to F and
12B.
This is not our purview. This is purview of UG.
See, if university.
No. Just I clear you first. That is 2F for affiliation for a new university and 12B for fund. They can procure the fund from any granting agency. Without these 2 certificates or affiliation or recognition, can any university registered in NAAC?
Yes. See, sir, now, if the UGC has approved, if the state government has provided the university status, you can apply. You can apply. 12B to F is only for research grants. In those metrics, you may not get.
Okay. Thank you.
That is the requirement to
Sir, our college is Hiralal Mojumdar Memorial College for Women, Dakshineshwar. Our audit process is not up to date. So, can it be done by internal auditor for the NAAC process?
For finance, madam?
Yes.
Finance,
for
as a, is it a government college?
Government aided. Government
Government
aided college.
Okay. Government aided means it is private chartered accountant only, no?
No. No,
Auditing,
sir.
auditing.
Auditor, government auditor, they.
But chartered accountant also will be there, no? For a government aided college.
Yes.
That can be given.
Actually,
okay.
This question was asked already at this trust.
Say, internal auditor will come only if it is purely government college.
Okay.
If it is government aided, some of the courses may be self-financed also, no, in your thing. Chartered accountant will prepare the audited statement, he will sign. That is enough.
Okay, okay. Another question is, another question is,
Yeah. No, if it is, say in Karnataka, if it is government aided institution, no, government auditor will not audit.
Government auditors audit.
Sir, I have another question.
Just a moment. Let us make it clear.
Sir, you
In
told.
these colleges, just a moment, ma'am. The government auditors are appointed for audit, but that sometimes takes time.
Yes.
So
Yes.
in that case, I mean, say for example, they have only completed government audit of 2019-20. After that,
The present one, chartered accountant can be
Okay,
issued.
okay. Any chartered accountant, by any chartered accountant.
Private
Okay.
chartered accountant can audit the.
Okay, sir. Okay. Sir, another one is, sir, you told us, sir told us about academic calendar, financial calendar, publication calendar, etc. Sir, do this have any proper format for NAAC?
See, Jan to December for publications, finance April
yes,
to March,
yes.
other things academic calendar as per your state, your college academic calendar.
Okay.
Yeah, it is there. It is there.
Okay.
That is the NAAC academic year is from 1st June to 31st.
See, yeah, because from university to university academic calendar changes. From college to, if it is autonomous, they will have their own calendar. So all the data, one particular calendar you will follow during that period for all the 5 years.
This is also the important, once your 5 year completed, then you apply for assessment and accreditation. Because 5 year completed means 5 academic year completed.
Full data you will be having it.
The academic year may be that July, August, September, whatever you have. But if your 5 year completed, you have data.
Sir,
Then
yeah.
you can come.
See,
We know the semester-wise engineering program, academic, there is a diversity in the academic year. So don't bother, just you finish the 5 academic year and come. What is your academic year, accordingly you provide the data.
see, it is like this, sir. If IIQA is submitted before June, you have to take the previous year. If it is submitted after June, the current year data you have to provide. If any institution is applying for IIQA after June, so 22 year data also, 21-22 year data also they should provide.
Sir, I have two little confusions. One is about journal. We have to choose the UGC care list. And for edited books, we have to approved by the universities or not?
No, edited books are not approved by universities. It should have ISBN number.
Yeah, only ISBN number, and that's all.
See, in India, there is no regulatory body to approve it.
Acha, acha.
Only UGC care journals are approved by UGC care.
Now, last day someone said that it will
No,
be
books and all ISBN
Only
number, with
ISBN.
ISBN number.
Another, I have been transferred on 2020.
No, kindly, yeah, madam, I am sorry. Kindly read the SOP and
Oh, sure.
manual.
Sir, yes, sir.
Most of your doubts will be clear.
No, madam, sir, one more thing. I have been transferred on 2020. So I will give my personal qualification before that, but not class allotted and taken. That portion will be counted from 2020 in this new college. Thank you, sir.
See, most of your doubts, you will have the answers. Only thing is you need to think and give. Yeah. Not considered. So they are all blacklisted. They are all blacklisted.
Deleted, edited, not considered. After 2019 regulation, we are bothered to follow the UGC care list only. This is the notification received all university from the UGC.
Yeah.
We are also following the
Yeah,
Sir,
yes, sir, yes.
we are preparing SSR from 17-18 and the last academic year we have encountered is 21-22. So if a student passed in the year 19-20 and just got his job in just a few months ago, like before submitting IIQA even, after the ending the academic year of 21-22, after that, few months later that date, but before submitting the IIQA, can we show his or her data into student progression?
After this session, you should clear when you have to be apply IAQA. At least 5 completed academic
No,
year
no.
you have.
No, actually, we have.
Yeah, wait.
Maybe exam is result is not declared, no? No.
Yeah, can you repeat? Yeah.
If a student passed in 2017-18
Okay.
from the college and he has got a placement in 2021, say for example, then no, I think they will
Can-
answer.
If the year will be considered, if the year is in assessment period, you
Okay.
can claim particular academic year that
Yeah.
can be considered.
Considered.
But out of assessment period, that is not going to consider.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
consider for that year.
Suppose
Okay.
22, suppose you some placement is this month, and that is not covering academic year 20 and 22 because the academic year passed. So that is not considered. Because 2021, suppose 2021 is your latest completed academic year, and the student placed after June. So this is not going to consider.
But as we are UG college and most of the
Let me clarify. Probably the question has not got clarified.
Yeah, I got it. See, it is like this, no? 17, 18, one student have passed. He got his job after 2 years. But it is within the assessment period.
even beyond the assessment period, just before.
Beyond assessment period. No.
But in case most of the government job you have, but one thing is result is declared, but he's not got his appointment letter.
No, just
Then-
a moment. Let me tell you, this progression has two parts. One is to some job in the form of placement, and another is progression to higher education institution for higher qualification. Now, suppose one student passed from your institute in 2017-18, and then he has got admission in some other university for his higher degree. And after that higher degree, he has got a placement, say 2 years later. Then you cannot claim that placement as placement from your institute, right?
But it was a placement of a UG student, a graduate.
Right. So say in 2017-18, this UG student completed the bachelor's degree from your college. And then he has got admission to an university for his postgraduate. Okay.
Just prepared for competitive
Based on graduation only.
Very simple.
Okay. In that case, probably yes.
If they did UG for your college, as per UG they got admission, any job, that is your property only you can claim.
You can claim if it is within the assessment period.
But it should be in assessment period.
Another one thing, if a student got dropout, like from second year, but he or she got a job, nominal job, but not government, but he got a placement.
No, dropout student, you don't consider that as a student only. Number of students, he is already dropped out. You don't consider. If you say total number of students for that particular year, you don't take that into account. When you are not considering his head there, you are trying to count his head in the next.
Concept UG and PG. PG dropout.
Say this kindly note assessment period, whatever we say, if it is beyond assessment period, we don't consider.
Madam request
Yeah,
only
last and final, I think.
please answer. So we'll answer.
Yeah.
Though I have 10 questions more to ask. No.
No, out of 10, one best question you ask.
I don't know which one is the best, which will get me highest marks, perhaps. I'll come to just IQA, the important thing. IQA, we are affiliated to, or we have got a recognition from Pharmacy Council of India till 21-22. But now if I'll submit IQA, I have taken approval for 22-23, correct? Which is delayed. It is there on the website, but we did not have a letter because the PCI is delaying that. So what to do in that case?
What you can do is the latest approval letter you can submit it, and along with that you give an affidavit.
All right.
And whatever you have applied, that application with fees receipt, you give a copy.
All right. Second, the programs, the number of programs which has to be given, it is the programs including 22-23 programs, because the university has closed programs in 22-23, but there are students from 21-22. So all the programs names has to be given where we have current students.
No, in that year the programs were more, no? That year you will mention more. In the present year it will be less.
Yeah, so that's what I'm asking, that in the IQA we have to give the current.
During that year, if the program and number of students are there, you mention it. During this year, program also less, students also less.
No,
it is
sir,
not 1 year data.
Sir, I'm asking for IQA.
IQA present year data only.
That's what I'm saying. Ongoing. Exactly. It's ongoing.
You very much sure about if the past 5 years that program was not there, you don't claim in SSR. Otherwise, you lose your score.
That's what. My third question coming.
No student, only program.
Yes. My third question, but what you have said, I understand because my numerator is less and denominator becomes high. But in the ISHE, those program names have been given like in 1819.
No problem.
So we will give only the programs
See,
where we had the numbers.
There is option in IQA self-declaration.
Right.
Mention which
Closure programs.
closure of program.
All right.
Clearly, 2019-20 that
No, in
program was closed.
the format itself we have given closed programs. We have given.
No, when we give up extended profile, where last 5 years program names has to be given, right? I am taking the numbers from the ISHE. However, there were no students. By mistake, that has been given, right? So do I have an audacity to remove that?
To you.
Yeah.
Provide the clear information with clear document and mention also by our AISHE website
Huh.
that data is mistake. So it is clarification itself in the SSR.
Okay.
You are saying that there is mismatch.
Yeah,
No,
please, yes.
You advance you clarify. Advance you clarify.
Thank you.
Those are verified, they were careful. Because we know many data, many institutions have
We will
mistakes.
make it this as the last question, sir.
Yes. So it will be the last question of the day. Do you have a question? Okay.
Yeah, last but one.
There's an alarming point just raised a few minutes ago. Alarming because we are preparing our SSR after our approval of IIQA. And you mentioned that those publications will not be considered which are not under UGC care list. Now, before 2019, there were UGC approved list. So should we consider UGC approved list publications also?
No, sir.
So there will be no publication, no uploading.
No, as on today, whichever journals which are approved by UGC care, only such will be considered.
So there was no UGC care before 2019.
No, there was, but there were some journals which are blacklisted. That is why it is removed.
So UGC approved list, serial number.
The journals which are there in UGC approved list,
Yeah.
many are also there in UGC care list. So you can take those journals. But some of the journals are blacklisted and they are no longer in the UGC care list. Those you cannot include.
So related to this, one more question. That is, if the entire publication is in Bengali, say the title page and the cover page, everything is in Bengali. So how do you suggest us to translate the
You
same?
give it in the translated copy as well as the original copy, both.
Translated copy.
If you have any doubt, we will send that original copy to translators and we will get it.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, sir and ma'am. My question is that the feedback system under the criteria 1, is there any standard set of question or it will be set up by the institution?
No, see, questions are already published in the NAAC website, the same question.
Feedback question.
No, this is for 141 and 142.
141.
No, this
1.4.
is open to HEI because there is different structure and type of HEI.
Oh,
You are open
those
to
questions.
prepare the question. Even number of question is also not bound. Either you can make 10 question, 8 question, not a
Okay.
but it should be related to the structure of the syllabus.
Syllabus.
But there are many stakeholders like employee, non-teaching staff or alumni.
You will take for all stakeholders, either alumni, student, teacher and other.
But
It's like that structure of the syllabus.
do the alumni get the response how much syllabus has been covered?
Institution are getting more score here in 1.4 and 1.42, 20 weightage.
Alumni are in a better position to respond on the curriculum.
Okay. Okay.
No, if you want to score good grade, so you contact them and get it.
Sir, you will take the good feedback. If the
Okay.
alumni is not placed, they are not going to give good feedback.
Okay. But the question should be same for all the stakeholders, right? 8 questions that have been set up, that will be same for
College
all.
should maintain common feedback form.
Not necessarily. Okay. Another thing is.
No, because we ask the template. One feedback form we ask.
Okay.
So if you have 10, you cannot provide 10. If it is 100, you cannot provide 100. So that standardization should be there.
Okay, ma'am. Another question is that in UG courses, there is limited opportunity to have the project work. So in our cases, the if any student are willing to do some project work under under the teacher, should this countable?
No, it should be there in the curriculum as a project. Otherwise, you don't consider. Simply,
But
they
it should
say
be in the syllabus.
In the syllabus.
Like environmental
Yeah.
courses like this.
Because see, it should be a part of syllabus. It should say that it is a field work or project or internship.
And my last question is the extension of my colleague. He asked question, suppose one student got the pass out on 2017 on 18 batch, but got job on 2021. If it falls under the
Assessment period.
assessment period, then under which year I should count that?
In that
the
year,
data?
whichever year he passed out.
2017-18, right? In which year that is? Thank you, sir, ma'am.
Because his student data will be there in that year.
So, last question. Make it short, please, because we have to conclude. Most
Yeah.
of the people
Yes.
have left.
Documents being above 5 MB should be uploaded in the website, and we should
Website
provide
and
the
provide a link, functional link.
Okay. Against if the case is such that against a single metric we have two or more than two shareable links, then how do we share the
No,
links?
if it is the data templates are asked, in the data template itself, you can give many number of links.
Okay. Thank you.
So thank you very much. I would now request, I think we have come to the end of this very useful workshop.
Thank you very much for your patient listening since morning. We are all teachers, very easy to teach, very easy to sit in the other side.
So I would request Professor Kaushiki Dasgupta to kindly conclude giving a vote of thanks.
It's not working. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Rao and Dr. Tripathi, and of course, Professor Amitabh Datto for conducting this session so wonderfully. And we have come to the end of this workshop today and hope to see you again for such very thrilling and engaging sessions in near future. And as mentioned by Mr. Jaydeep Mukherjee, that the Department of Higher Education and West Bengal State Council of Higher Education, we are planning to organize very intense workshops on district levels, particularly for those colleges, those who have not yet applied for the NAAC process. And we are planning to have some mentors, and we'll make it into several groups, and perhaps we'll get the broad planning by next month. And thank you for joining us today and making this event a successful one. Happy Durga Puja. Bye-bye. Thanks.